Alright, so I'm back. Turns out I had kept it at 720p after I did that with Origins. So if it's happening with this game at 720p, it means that it's the game itself on the PlayStation. So yeah, fuck me, right? I guess.
Ready to sail!
Awaiting your orders, Commander.
Speed up! Keep up the speed! Sails down!
I don't remember having this problem when I streamed this version of the game last year. Same with Origins. Thanks for the welcome back, Anmita. I guess I just need to accept that every time the audio goes out of sync, I have to end the stream and start a new one with this game. I doubt it would do anything, but I also changed the FPS to 30 on 720p.
Get
Be
the
waiting
oars
for
ready!
you, Commander.
Or maybe it's a thing about how long I stream, but then again, it can't be because I was streaming Origins for only 2 hours one time and it started to do it, so I don't know. I might test PlayStation's Remote Play and see if they put a stupid icon on the screen that you can't get rid of like the Xbox app does. I24 content is a good way to grow your channel, especially TikTok. Yeah, I'm not really interested in starting a TikTok. Not for my type of content anyway. I tend to not be overly extravagant or overly exaggerated and stuff like that. Or kind of like hip or whatever you want to call it. And stuff. But yeah, TikTok's not really something I'm interested in. And Mita, maybe sometimes the system overheats. That could be it, maybe. But then again, it's only started to happen with Origins in this game. There's been other PlayStation games I've streamed for hours and hours without that issue happening. Yeah, Lucinda, TikTok gross. I mean, it's an oversaturated site anyway, you know. Hey there, Smorton. Finally, Rod is away. You step out of shadow, lurking and shout, AC2 Brotherhood is overrated, and then just walk casually back into shadow. Well, that's fair enough. I don't mind if you think they're overrated. There's probably a lot of games that... Well, there's probably... Every game in the series probably has people who think that game's overrated and stuff. 24, you understand that. You personally didn't like TikTok and still started paying your rent. Well, that's good that it worked out for you like that as well. You never know sometimes with how things will go. So that's good it's been able to work for you like that. And me too, you also don't like TikTok. Yeah, it's, I don't know. Twitch and YouTube is enough for me. Hey there, Babs. Welcome back. I had to end the stream because there was an audio sync issue again. Which never happened until today. I've been streaming this for a long time yesterday. It didn't happen. Listen, you can't watch TikTok. It's way too fast-paced. Just jumping from video to video. Same with like Facebook Reels. Oh yeah, you know. It's like very, you know, popcorn style, you know, quick fix kind of stuff. Which is fine if you're looking for that, but... You make Call of Duty videos on TikTok and YouTube and you stream on both as well. Oh yeah. So which games do you like the most out of that series? Because I've only ever played the original Modern Warfare games all the way through the trilogy, and I tried Call of Duty 3 after having played Call of Duty 4 for the first time back in the Xbox 360 days, but never could get into it. Listen, are you sure you sound like, okay, boomer right now though? Get off my lawn. That makes me think of how ridiculous I feel the segregation of people into generations. It's like with star signs, you know. Certain star signs may have certain traits, but that doesn't mean that every single person born under that star sign is exactly the same, you know what I mean? It's like with the generation stuff. I don't care what generation you are. You can have good people, and you can have assholes in any generation. You know what I mean? Babs, your son apparently only wants to sleep in France. That was a failed nap. Oh no. You never know, he might have picked up the French accent and start speaking French soon, Babs. Hey there, Rosie. Hope it's going well. TikTok is gross. Yeah, I mean, it's not something that I've watched a lot of, but it's just not for me, that site. As at 24, your favourites of all time are probably Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 1 and 2, especially Black Ops 2 for the zombies timeline. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it's been so long since I played the Modern Warfare original games. Like, I haven't played the remakes. But it's been a long time since I played those, but I do remember the first time playing Call of Duty 4, and I just was so invested in that. I pretty much finished it in one sitting. I was just, I'm going to play this. Okay, so we've seen this stuff before in the playthrough, but because I was having the out of sync issue, I want to make sure that we get that cutscene without it. It was different with Origins because I couldn't make saves whenever I wanted to, and there wasn't like a list of saves to choose from. But with this game I can do that, so we'll redo what I did before without, hopefully, the audio issues happening.
Lamb, you made it. I trust the seas were favorable?
Poseidon might be the only one not trying to kill me.
And did you go to Thera? Did you find him?
Not yet.
You should. The answers to many of your questions are there. Your father would be proud to see how you've grown.
For now, let's deal with what needs to be done here.
I never imagined we'd stand on Spartan soil together again.
It's strange to be back. I spent so long running from this place.
So did I. But we can't run from anything anymore.
Agreed.
Sparta is our home. But we'll have to rid ourselves of the Puppet King if we are ever to find peace.
Whatever happened to our old house?
Nikolaos stayed after I left, but now that he's gone, I don't know.
Why don't we go find out?
Of course. But first, there's something I want to show you.
Babs, personally you love TikTok, but that's because it feeds your super short attention span. Well, that is good though, Babs, that there is something that can help with that, you know, like, it's good to have that where you can just log on and just jump in and have a look and then boom, as well. There's definitely some moments where I want shorter stuff to watch, just for a few minutes. But then there's times where I do want to have something longer, like something that goes for half an hour or more. 24. You make mainly Warzone content right now. Oh yeah, because that's the online Call of Duty, isn't it? Yeah, Warzone. And me too. You have Modern Warfare 2, but you haven't played it in a year or so. Oh, which one? And Meta, the original or the remake? Smart, you're glad that you don't even know how TikTok app looks like. Nobody around you uses it. There's sometimes when some kind of video goes viral, you see it on other platforms like YouTube or 9gag or Twitch. Oh yeah, Smorton. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, there's things that just come into your awareness. You might not necessarily be interested in, but it's something that you find out about. Oh, the remake and Meta? Cool. You started playing the campaign but didn't go far. It's been so long, I can't even really remember the stories for those Modern Warfare games, but yeah, they were the ones, the originals that I got into.
Let's go. Better stay hidden.
Listen, you've never played Call of Duty game before? It's one of those franchises where, like, I do like first-person shooter games, but it hasn't been a genre that I've been really, really, like, into, where I'm like, I must play all the first-person shooter games there is and stuff. But it could have just been at the time as well. So I don't know how I would feel about it now. Like, maybe I wouldn't be as invested as I was back then. In like, when was the first... Well, not the first one, but Call of Duty 4 would have been 2000 and...
No matter how far I ran, I never could escape them.
2006, I think.
On Naxos, I could forget. It was as if I had locked Sparta in a box and tossed it to the bottom of the sea.
Did you put your memories of us in that box?
I wanted to, but it would have taken all the wood in the land to build one big enough.
Yeah, mate, your focus now is Valhalla until you've done everything the game has. You've only played 2 COD games, 2 in Modern Warfare 2. You really like Call of Duty 2. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I never tried 2 or 1 before Modern Warfare. The only game that I've played that came out before Modern Warfare, is 3. We couldn't get into it. And there's a lot to do in Valhalla and Meta, so you'll definitely have your hands full with that game.
This is where I first trained you to use your spear.
Hesitation only hastens the grave.
You remembered.
How do you think I got this far?
We had to pry that spear from your hand while you slept. You said you needed it to fight the monsters in your dreams.
I couldn't face Cerberus empty-handed. Those children will be ripped to shreds. We should help them.
Cassandra, wait! You mustn't interfere. This is Spartan training territory.
I can't stand here doing nothing. I'm going to help them.
Mater?
I'm not your mother. But I'm sure she's proud of you.
Tell her I'm sorry I yelled. I was angry. I didn't mean to.
He died with honor.
His death was unnecessary.
What are you doing here?
I was passing by when the wolves attacked these boys. But they're Spartans in training, so I let them handle things on their own.
She lies. She fought the wolves, clearly wanting glory for herself.
You've interfered with Spartan law and lied about it. There's more honor in that dead boy's heart. You should return to where you came from.
Are you all right? What happened?
I couldn't just stand by and watch.
The Aho Yi is what turns boys into men, and soldiers into Spartans. You have only made them weaker by interfering.
What good are they to anyone if they're dead?
Cassandra, please. This isn't Kefalonia, Naxos, or anywhere else. This is Sparta, and breaking Spartan law can get you killed.
Believe me, Mater. I know exactly what breaking Spartan law gets you.
Exactly.
Let's go home.
Marini, the hypocrite.
Ruthless.
Not ruthless. Effective. The best of those boys will become Kryptia, keepers of the peace and stalkers of the night.
What about this guy? If he's so powerful, why did he just get his fucking ass handed to him then? Huh? Oh, getting a platinum trophy for some games 24, I imagine that would be very, very difficult for some of them. Amita, you have to complete Dawn of Ragnarok, The Forgotten Saga, Mastery Challenges, River Raids, and the last chapter of the main story. You got 16 achievements left. Well, that's definitely a lot of content to get through. Rosie, we have to kill these guys so they don't get killed. Exactly, Rosie. That's the great logic at work there. But yeah, Marini is like, Spartan law destroyed my family. But Spartan law has to be followed. It's like, pick a side, Marini.
Stalkers in the night?
There's a reason Sparta never changes. It has rules, and they are strict. Spartans rule Laconia, but most of its citizens are ilotas, enslaved peasants made to work the fields and mines.
Slaves? Why don't they revolt?
Spartan fields keep them fed, and Spartan warriors keep them safe. First from the Persians, and now from the Athenians. When they forget their place, the Kryptia are ordered to keep the peace.
I see.
Most of us make great sacrifices for comfort.
Most. Not all.
This is Sparta. What a welcoming committee to Sparta after all these years. And me too, you like 100% games. Many told you that Valhalla is so long and it takes too long to platinum. You're like, hold my beer. Well, that is good that you have like the patience as well to do that, because some games can can drain you a lot, you know. Rosie, slaves don't revolt because they have it good. Yeah. What great logic to have, huh? Not?
I never thought I'd find myself back in Sparta. It looks so peaceful, despite the war raging elsewhere.
And Mitzi, you've been taking it slow, you don't play for long hours. That's a good idea to do it. Break apart things so you're not, you know, spending too much time at once, making it more tolerable as well. Oh, come off it. I pressed the dodge button. Fuck you, game.
That training is ruthless.
Not ruthless, effective. The best of those wars will become Kryptia, keepers of the beast and stalkers in the night.
Stalkers in the night?
There's a reason Sparta never changes.
Of course, this is where the last autosave was.
Spartans rule Laconia.
Never mind the fact that we traveled to Sparta,
Enslaved peasants made to
and
work.
normally when you're outside of a location, the game doesn't autosave.
Slaves? Why don't they revolt?
Spartan fields keep them fed, and Spartan warriors keep them safe. First from
Indeed,
the
Babs.
Persians,
Definitely a
now
whatever
from the
game
Greeks.
moment. I hate when that happens, though.
The Kryptia are
You
ordered
press the button to dodge, but the game
I see.
is like, no.
Most of us make great sacrifices for
The enemy is already in their
Most.
animation, so we
Not
won't
all.
let you dodge. Like, it's got animals that are just littered throughout this game. I was saying this before. It happens in Origins, of course, and Valhalla, but
I never thought I'd find myself
It seems to
back in
happen
Sparta.
worse in this game,
It looks so
where they just
peaceful,
litter fucking
despite the
predatory
war
animals
regimens.
wherever. They also put them in fucking, like, you know, pedestrian fucking spots and all this kind of bull fucking shit. Like, why the fuck is there a bloody lynx in a fucking city like Sparta for?
This was the first and last place I ever felt safe.
As soon as you were old enough to hold a spear, you trained in this yard from morning till night.
Nikolaos was a tough teacher to please.
He hid his pride from you. But every night he would tell me, she's going to bring glory to Sparta.
Ryu, the equivalent of having a cow in a public city. It's like, why? Why are you just putting this animal right here for?
If he were a better man, he wouldn't have let go of me.
My heart broke that day. But if we are ever to heal as a family, we must stop reopening old wounds.
Some wounds never close.
Do you remember the first time you held your brother?
I've tried to block out what happened here.
You were so scared of breaking him. You ran around the house, gathering every pillow and blanket. You piled them all around you, and only then did you feel safe to hold him.
He was so small.
Even then, you held him so tight, I thought you would squeeze the life out of him.
He turned out stronger than we thought.
The gods must be playing tricks on my eyes.
Vrasidas! It's amazing you've survived this long, sneaking up on people like that.
Ha! Last time I saw you, I had to pull you out of a burning warehouse.
You look well, Brasidas.
The rumors were true. You're alive!
Many we thought to be dead are still breathing.
When I heard the two of you came home,
We're in Sparta, but we're not home yet.
We want our house back, Vrasidas.
your estate was taken by Sparta when news of Nikolaos' death arrived. They're waiting for his adopted son to claim it, but he hasn't returned from the war.
Stentor? I knew I should have killed him on the beach.
This is funny too. Stentor survives, but this is another ridiculous thing. When we chose to kill Nikolaos, Stentor actually, not only in a cutscene, but also in gameplay, actually attacks you. And you can literally, quote-unquote, kill him. Which at the time, you think he's dead from doing that, right? You would think naturally that if we get to this point and we've killed Stentor before it gets revealed later than this point, because it's beyond this point, that the game, if you had dealt with Stentor after killing Nikolaos, it's then when the game explicitly lets you know that he actually survived, right? You would think then, at this point, that would not be the response that Cassandra would say. You'd think that the response would be, but Stentor, I killed him. How could he still be alive? Seedle, what the fuck that means? Most problems are between screen and keyboard. You know you were a supporter. Oh, not sure what that was about now, Seedle. The moment might have passed a little bit a while ago. I don't remember what the context was. Hey there, Mr. Epic. Hope it's going well.
Sparta can't just take our home.
They can. They did. And if you want it back, you'll have to convince the kings, which won't be easy.
Why not?
As happy as I am to see you, the kings won't be. Especially Archidamos. Your exit from Sparta wasn't exactly graceful.
He can't still be mad I broke his nose.
You what?
In any case, he hasn't forgotten. But I have an idea that might help him forgive.
Tell us.
Spartan soldiers have been giving weapons to the Ilotes. Whoever takes care of these traitors will earn his thanks.
So, to get our house back, I must take out the Spartan commander responsible for inciting a useless rebellion. Sounds easy enough.
Find me in the throne room when it's done.
And where will you be?
This is where I raised you. It's also where Leonidas raised me. I'm going to visit his tomb just beyond the estate. You should pay your respects too before you get started.
I'll try.
Alright, so we're going to go and talk to Merlini. Now, I think what we're going to see is the flashback to when King Leonidas was confronting the cult of Cosmos before the actual battle of the 300. And the cult didn't want Leonidas to actually do anything, because the Pythia had said not to, but she's been a puppet by the cult, or puppeted by the cult. And Leonidas, of course, was like, fuck you, and decided to go ahead anyway. So I think that's the flashback we're going to be seeing in this next part. Oh no, Babs. Hopefully, they don't get to eat. That's definitely understandable.
Grandfather was a true hero. Maybe one day they'll sculpt a statue of me.
It's so funny, right? There's some dialogue choices where they let you play Cassandra as anti-egotistical, yet you have scripted dialogue that has her being very egotistical and saying, I hope one day they make a statue out of me. That's if you want to play Cassandra that way. Or Alexius. The game won't let you fully, because the game's like, no. But in this playthrough, it fits because I'm playing Cassandra as very egotistical, an asshole, and all negative kinds of things that I can.
Leonidas. He was Sparta's last true hero. We'd all be under the yoke of the Persian Empire if it wasn't for his courage. The same blood courses through your veins.
I'm proud of my lineage, but I carve my own path.
You carry the blood of heroes. You can carve much more than the path of a mercenary. Hold out your spear.
All of this talk of the Pythia, I do not care what she says.
Enough! We have grown tired of your insolent tongue. Sparta will not go to war. The Pythia has spoken.
Pythia says what you tell her to say. She has been your puppet for far too long. The time has come to cut her strings.
Oh, Leonidas, the days of heroes are over. You think your blood makes you special? If we opened your veins, it would spill to the ground and disappear through the cracks. You are no one.
You are more than welcome to find out.
Your fate is sealed, son of the lion. Xerxes will unite us. He will bring order to chaos.
Divide the Pythia and everyone you love. Everything you stand for will perish.
Gather the men.
My king?
Xerxes wants Sparta. He'll have to go through me.
Incredible! Now, do you understand?
What must I do?
It's time we embrace our destiny. Both of us. If we don't stop the cult before it's too late, then all Leonidas fought and died for was for nothing. Our bloodline has risen to those who would enslave us.
It's time we rise again.
Well, well, well. Mother and daughter united in Sparta at last. And look at you. Goddesses among mortals.
King Pausanias, we're honored. I was sorry to hear about your father.
Yes. Our fathers would have been proud to see us here today.
You remember Cassandra, my king?
Who could forget? The girl who died to save her brother. Such a tragedy. An innocent child put to death because of an ancient, merciless law.
Mr. Epic, you're good. You watched soccer yesterday, Netherlands against England. You lost because of an undeserved penalty because of a stupid call from a referee. You're from Netherlands, by the way. You forgot to say that. Well, that would have been extremely annoying to have that actually happen in a game, especially when you actually have a team that you want to win and, you know, is obviously one that you're passionate about. You got to love when you have, like, you know, undeserved penalties in games. Babs, you cleaned it up. I guess now he'll have a glossy mane and coat. Good one, Babs. Well, that's good that everything's okay.
Two innocent children were put to their deaths that day.
Cassandra, enough. Apologies, my king. She's been away from Sparta for a long time.
You both have. This one has fire like her mother. In any case, Sparta was weakened by losing you. Losing you both.
We're examples of why these laws must change.
Oh, I agree. But King Archidamos, if he could carve Spartan law across the chests of every citizen, he would.
Spartan laws destroyed my family. Spartan laws had me claw my way through the streets. We're here today because he defied those laws.
He did, and he lost his head for it. But we're not here to talk about the dead, are we?
We know Sparta reclaimed our house after what happened to my father in Megaris. We want it back.
Mind your tongue, child. You may not live in Sparta anymore, but I'm still your king.
We graciously request an audience with you and King Archidamos to discuss reinstating our citizenship and reclaiming our home.
Of course. There's nothing I'd want more. Archidamos, however, still hasn't forgiven you for the whole nose incident.
What can we do to sway him?
There's rumor of a Hilot rebellion, and the Kreptia are stalking the flames. Savagely killing Helots, stealing livestock, and leaving corpses to rot in the streets.
The Cryptia represents Sparta's ultimate achievement in military training. Their discipline and fearlessness make Sparta's army the most feared in the world.
Once. But the Cryptia have become corrupt and bloodthirsty. And training boys to kill unarmed peasants is nothing to be proud of. Do you want your home back or not? Good. So the Ilots will no longer support the senseless slaughtering of their people.
If killing Cryptia will get our home back, I'll do it.
I will find you, Arnold, in this life or the next.
Bam! You are no match for my wits or my muscles. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the Bane and Arnie impressions. Nice one, nicely done.
Pausanias gave you a task. Spartan kings aren't known for their patience.
Alrighty then, so this is what we need to go and do. want to synchronize his viewpoints so that I've got something close by to fast travel to.
Farhidamos believes in the old ways, won't killing his Cryptia create conflict between him and Pausanias? I miss Kefalonia sometimes. Life was simple, even if Marcos was a bumbling idiot.
Mr. Epic is still waiting for an AC game where you play as Adam or Eve in the futuristic Isu timeline. Yeah, you never know. They might still do something like that eventually. View Arnold as He-Man versus Bane as Skeletor. Oh yeah. He-Man. I can't even really remember how Skeletor talks. Oh yeah, Mr. Epic, I definitely think that she will, because Ubisoft Quebec, the team that did this game, has done Shadows as well, so they'll definitely have her appear at some point. I mean, Cassandra appears in that mobile game, Jade. So far, pretty much, she's been in every game released, except for Mirage, of course, since introduced in this game. Been in this game, been in the DLC for Valhalla, been in that mobile game, and will probably be in Shadows as well. Yeah, of course, there was the 80s Masters of the Universe movie with Dolph as He-Man. This is true. Yeah, when I watched that as a child, the fact that it was them coming to Earth didn't seem to me to be a bad thing. Because, you know, I was just a child. I wasn't critically looking at the movie as like what I probably would have been. When was it? 86? When that movie came out, was it? Or 87, somewhere around there. I would have been like 5 or 6 years old. Listen, do you know which ending you will get for the Family Quest line? The ending will be they're all dead. So yeah, we've already killed Nikolaus. I'll be killing Stentor. And we'll be killing Alexios as well. Amita, she lived for 2,000 years, so she had plenty of time to travel the whole world. That is true. Yeah. The only thing I hope they don't do is retroactively make it that every single success that the assassins achieved was only because she was doing something in the background. Because I feel like that would be a terrible way to include her in other time periods that the games have already covered, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mind her being
I should try to stay out of sight.
In different time periods, but don't do the thing where it's like, well, Altair only succeeded because magic behind the scenes, Cassandra was overwatching the fight between Altair and Al-Mualim, and she decided to, you know, use some kind of, you know, magic to, you know, I don't know. But it doesn't matter. Like, if Alexius was the canon Eagle Bearer and they used him in the same way that I'm worried they might use Cassandra, I'd have the same criticism. So it doesn't matter whether it's Cassandra or Alexius. The point is, I think it would be a ridiculous idea to do that because it just undermines and devalues the struggles that the characters went through, you know.
once. Everyone shut up, or you'll eat steel! I'd be more than happy to bash your teeth in if you don't settle down!
Well, given I'm playing Cassandra as an asshole, we're just gonna sacrifice these people here as well. I said we're gonna sacrifice these people here as well. Oh, the game's not gonna let me. Fine then, game. Ruin my fun. Oh yeah, Lucinda. There is a way to actually make it so that Marini actually dies too. If I could get that to happen, then that will be good. But if not, so be it. But it is possible. I've seen a cutscene of it. Your experience with it sounds a bit like you with the old Street Fighter and Super Mario Brothers movies. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, not to say that everyone is the same, but when you're really, really young and you're watching movies and stuff, there's a certain part of your registering of information that doesn't necessarily notice subtleties of stuff, you know what I mean? Like subtleties of character or, you know, like as a 6-year-old, I wouldn't be watching a movie going, oh man, look at the sets. They look really good and the acting is amazing. The scriptwriter must have done a good job. You know, I'm not watching it as a 6-year-old saying that stuff. It's not until as an adult watching something and going, oh, yeah, the acting in this is pretty cheesy. As a kid, it would have been fine, but now it's cringe, you know. And Mita, that would be bullshit. It would be, and Mita, yeah. I think that would be a lazy way to get around stuff. Listen to that would be rage-inducing, laugh my ass off. You would never play another AC game again. Yeah, you know, like, not saying that they're going to do that, but I just hope that they don't. Like, would it be cool to see, like, a scene where Cassandra speaks to Connor in a different time frame than Assassin's Creed 3? Like, stuff like that would be fine. But to use the character as a, well, you know, secretly, behind the scenes, this went this way only because the Eagle Bearer was involved. If they weren't, it wouldn't have gone that way, you know. But this game kind of implies that the decisions that Cassandra makes shape the events that happen in the later games in the series. In that cutscene where you touch the cultists' artifact again, and you see Pythagoras talk about stuff, and it shows bits and pieces from cinematics of the other games in the series, kind of implying that because of the choices that you make in this game, everything else that followed happens the way that it happens, you know. So I guess in some ways they've already sown the seeds for possibility that they would do that kind of approach, but I hope they don't actually take that approach, though. Rosie Cassandra would be like, all your achievements are mine. Exactly. All of them. Remaster of the Universe was entertaining and glad the movie eventually got a cult following, but it definitely would have been nice if we got a more faithful adaptation, especially back then. Oh yeah, exactly, Ryu. You know, looking back, the way that they did it was definitely not sort of like what you would expect, you know.
Come on.
Mr. Epic, finding that in AC Odyssey that after Valhalla came out for a while, they finally updated Odyssey so you could fast travel with the boat icons, which in your opinion should have been there in the beginning. Oh yeah, absolutely, Mr. Epic. There was a good addition, but it was like, what, 4 years too late? Dr. Darling, I demand compensation. Makes me think of that guy in Assassin's Creed 2 in Venice who says that about his stall. I demand compensation. Emilio disagrees. Your game is doing the troll face while giving the bird. Absolutely, dude. That's a good way to put it. Mr. Epic, you swear they better not pull something like that with the Altair Ezio remakes. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. And they would use the reasoning, well, it is a remake after all, so we should have license to make changes to integral story aspects from the original. But you can still actually remake something and add some new stuff without actually ruining what came before. The remake of Resident Evil 1 is a good example of that. Everything that they added for the remake actually enhances what was already there from the original, that the remake also includes. So to that end, if they were going to remake Assassin's Creed 1, some changes that they could make is integrating the Bloodline storyline into the game. Maybe not seamlessly, but make it some other content that you can access. Like maybe once you finish the game, you unlock the Bloodlines game, you know. But knowing Ubisoft, they'd want to make it something you have to pay extra for to get that. Because if they were to include that, it's good because there's a lot of elements in that story that would help with the transition between what we see in Assassin's Creed 1 and Assassin's Creed 2 of Altair and Maria and all that kind of stuff. Dimitri, it's Ubisoft we're talking about, so you never know. This is true. Yeah, you just don't know what plans Ubisoft Quebec have for the series.
Right there.
You do feel canon was a weird choice to make the He-Man movie. Maybe if it was Warner Brothers Universal, that would have made more sense. Yeah, something like that. Or like even Carol Co. or something. United Artists, maybe? Columbia? Admit to you, watching a YouTuber say that if AC1 Remake was made by Quebec Studios, he would throw his PC out the window. Yeah, well, they had mentioned that there was going to be a remake other than the Black Flag remake that was being worked on. So I would not be surprised if it is Assassin's Creed 1. Okay, I need to get out of this restricted area first. But then because this last one I've left is actually in Sparta itself, having synchronized that viewpoint means I don't have to travel that far to get back to it. Mr. Epic, by the way, you can't fool Ezio like Eivor because of Eagle Sense. Eivor could see the staff sparkling, and if Ezio saw that, he would instantly know it's an Isu artifact. Oh yeah, exactly. And that was the other thing too. They made Eivor a weaker character compared to Cassandra when it comes time to dealing with Pieces of Eden. And the thing is, Eivor has Odin's DNA in their body, just like Cassandra has the DNA of Isu, you know. So why is Eivor weaker against the effects of the apple than Cassandra is? Like, they both should be equally strong against it. You know what I mean? So that doesn't make sense to me. which means that the writers probably wanted to make sure that
Let's hope no one notices.
Eivor was a weaker character by comparison on purpose. But yeah, Eivor shouldn't have any trouble with the Pieces of Eden. It's like with Sigurd. He doesn't have any problems putting his hand on that Isu device. The same one that Desmond put it on. Now granted, Desmond died as a result of the one that he used. But Desmond wasn't someone who had the DNA of an Isu, like a direct DNA of an Isu. He did have Isu DNA in his makeup, but it wasn't strong enough for him to withstand that device. I guess it just comes down to the concentrations of Isu DNA in your body. Ryu Cannon doing a Ninja Gaiden movie though. Oh yeah. Especially considering they did the American Ninja movies. Hey Lighters, welcome. Welcome back, I mean. Stupid stream didn't want to refresh. I gotcha. Yeah, I had to actually restart the stream because there was an audio sync issue on the stream again. Mr. Epic, imagine a C2 remake with the RPG mechanics from Odyssey, man, you'd be pissed. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too, you know, like what form are the remakes going to take in that regard? Hey there, Ishimura. Hope it's going well. Welcome on in. Mr. Epic, you didn't care about that, Rod, because you didn't like Eivor as a character and liked Cassandra more, so for you didn't really care. Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. Ryu Karoko or TriStar doing Contra with Arnold and Sly would have been epic too. It really would have been. Such a missed opportunity. So tomorrow, Friday, I will be doing Alien Isolation to celebrate its 10th anniversary. I'm going to be doing Phase 2. A few months back I did Phase 1, which was getting all the collectibles. So Phase 2 will actually be a challenge run of the game. And I don't know if I've got it. I don't think I've got it set up as a command yet. Just as a timer for what it will be. But I was going to wait till the end of the stream to mention what the challenge was, but bugger it. So I'll just make a command for it now. Alright, so the command is now activated. So for Alien Isolation, to celebrate its 10th anniversary, Phase 2 is what I'm calling a low light challenge. So the gamma and film grain intensity settings have been put down to 0. or will be reduced to 0. I'm not allowed to use or equip flashlight, flashbangs, molotovs, pipe bombs, EMP mines, or flares. Essentially anything that creates a light source, I'm not allowed to actually either equip or use, because some you can equip, but it won't light things up until you use. But there's also some things that obviously when you equip them, they're already lit up to create light. So that's the challenge run that I'm doing for Alien Isolation. I'm allowed to use the tracker. I'll be able to use that. But the thing about the tracker is it doesn't give you light that projects forward into an area to show you where things are. So it won't make it any easier by using the motion tracker, because the light coming from the tracker only faces the character. So it's not giving you an advantage in terms of like what's happening in front of the character. So yeah, that's what I'll be doing for Alien Isolation. I was trying to think of a challenge that I haven't done before, and one that it may not make it like extremely difficult because I'm only playing on normal, but there are moments in that game where you really do. It really would be good to be able to see with a flashlight. Ishimura, Alien Isolation is 10 years. No way. It really is. Yet 2014 was when it first came out. Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. This is Sparta. View, Alien Isolation 10 years old. You feel old. Yeah. Evil Within is also celebrating its 10th this year. Same with Assassin's Creed Unity and Watch Dogs 1, which are other games I'll be doing 10th anniversaries for on the channel.
Found him. Found them.
Mr. Epic, you played as the female Eivor because she was the canon character, but your problem with the character is, in your opinion, that she just not likable. It also didn't help that she sounded like someone who smoked a lot of cigarettes in her life. Yeah. It's funny, though, because the actress, Cecily, I can't remember her last name, though, but she actually doesn't have that kind of voice. So, I guess what they wanted to do was they wanted to have the male and female have some kind of similarity in their voice. So maybe that's why they have Cecily as female Eivor doing that kind of alteration to how she speaks, you know.
The weapons have to be here somewhere. There's only one Spartan here that I need to kill. It'll be easier if I don't alert the others.
Cassandra, what are you talking about? In this playthrough, we're obliterating as many people as we can. That's what we're doing. Avoiding fighting? No. We're not doing that. We're not avoiding fighting. This is what I hate about the Eagle. It's like, how fucking pinpoint accurate do I need to really be for some of this stuff? Alright, so let's get the enemies aggravated so they can follow me to a high spot, and I'll do the Sparta kick redemption.
Ares, guide me!
So for those wondering, this is Sparta channel point redeem means that not only do I do the move, the Sparta kick, but I myself have to utter the now cult classic words uttered in the 300 movie by Leonidas, played by Gerard Butler. He's like, I could do this all day. How Captain America of you. Dr. Darling, can you perform a Spartan kick on a Spartan soldier while in Sparta yelling, "This is Sparta"? I could, if you want me to. But it'll have to wait till after this section, though, because I also want to progress in the story. Casper, you're just joking? Ah, I mean, Dr. Darling, you were just joking? No worries. Well, I'll do one here then. Just need to get them to come along. Come on, guys, come this way. This! Whoop, hang on. Come back over this way. This is Sparta! Of course he wouldn't fucking go off the cliff, you cunt. Yeah. I'll kill everyone but the one I want to do this is Sparta with.
Nobody will cry for your death. You can't run forever!
This is Sparta! There we go, that is better. Alright, now that I've done that, time to respond to chat. In Mita, the actress is also more beautiful than the characters that she plays. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't really think in those terms before. But then again, I've only really seen the actress once in a behind-the-scenes thing. Really seriously, why is Sony doing the Street Fighter and Zelda movies? Yeah, that's a good question, actually. Like, you would think that they would go with Illumination, who did the Mario movie so successfully. Seedle, old, what should you say, born in the last century? I guess so, yeah. They'll definitely be old. Hey there, Brutus. Hope it's going well. Morning, Saber. How's things going? Mr. Rep, you're going to miss the eagle in shadows because you actually liked using one. That's fair enough, too, yeah. Yeah. You never know, they might have something like that for some circumstances, maybe. Ryu Sparta while having the high ground. Oh, yeah, dude. Absolutely. Hey there, Cody. Good afternoon, dude. How's things going for you? Yeah, things are going good. Thanks, Cody. Doing more to this game. Nice one, Dr. Darling. Requiescat in Sparta. Nice one. Nicely done.
I'm sad I have to kill you, but that's how this works.
One down, 4 to go.
Go! Do it now!
Don't be afraid! Soon. I don't have all day. Let's get this over with. Make this quick.
That's 2. Time to find the others. Three weapon racks destroyed. Won't take much longer. Only one more to go.
What up? You can't win! You wait till I find you again!
Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Epic. Saber, you're going well, just enjoying your morning so far. Spent time with your family and got home yesterday. Oh, that is very cool. That's great, Saber. I hope that you had a wonderful time. And that's good that you're having an enjoyable morning so far too. Oh, excellent, Cody. Glad to hear that you're going great. You're on your 4 days off, and glad to hear all as well. Oh, thank you, dude. And that's excellent too that you've got 4 days off. I hope the time goes really, really slow. You would have Universal do Street Fighter again, as well as Zelda and possibly Metroid and other Nintendo IPs. Oh yeah, that definitely would be good. I wish the Zelda movie was being animated though. And if they do the Metroid one, I could see that being live action. But it would be cool to have like an animated Nintendo movie universe or something. Mr. Epic, is someone who loved the Borderlands games, especially 2, you can't believe what they did with the cast of the Borderlands movie. If that movie is not going to tank, then you don't know anymore. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the franchise, but I know that Eli Roth, the director of a lot of horror stuff, is actually directing it. Hey there, Mona. Good evening to you. I hope things are going well. Nymphadora, the frenzied, raised in Chios amongst the daughters of Artemis. Nymphadora abandoned her kin by stealing Hippolyta's belt from her elders. What she didn't know is that it would make her giddy with bloodlust, dooming her to a life of combat. Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Epic. Mona, sleepy start to your morning, but otherwise life is progressing. All good, Mona. That's really good as well. I hope that you end up having a great day. I'm going to be streaming for a little bit longer. I don't know if I'll get the family quest line done in this stream. In fact, I probably won't. But if I can at least get the Olympics and the Spartan quests for the kings out of the way, then that would be good. Then on Monday I can finish off the family quest line. Meet Blazidas. Mr. Epic, they cast a grandma to play Lilith the Siren, who is supposed to be young, and according to the Borderlands lore, sirens are supposed to be the most beautiful women in the galaxy, which, of course, they ignored in Part 3 and now in the movie. Oh, okay. Because I know some of the cast that's in the movie, but I don't know what characters they're playing, but I know that Jamie Lee Curtis is apparently in it, and Cate Blanchett is in it, Kevin Hart as well. But I can't remember who else might be in it too. Sportin, sorry, but you cannot do Olympic quests right now. You have to wait till the start of Olympic Games. Oh, could you imagine, Sportin, if they did that? If they made it that you couldn't do the Olympic quest line until the Olympics were actually on? Not that they would, because that would be ridiculous, because, you know, they're every 4 years, but still. That's a good one, though, Smorton. Could you imagine?
There you are! I can take you in to see the kings when you're ready.
Waiting won't make this easier.
Then let's go. Your mother's already inside.
Where are the kings?
There.
What do you say now?
You've made your point, Archidamos. I yield.
Another 2 squadrons to Viatir, then. As I said.
Is that how they solve arguments?
Sometimes.
Archidamos's guard has improved. He should thank me.
Brasidas, you've come with news. Let's hear it.
My kings, may I present Marini, descendant of Leonidas, and her daughter Cassandra.
How dare you show your face in Sparta?
Cassandra helped me secure Corinthia, my king. She helped with the Ilotes rebellion. They want what's best for Sparta. I beg you to listen.
Let's hear what they have to say before we bloody the palace floor.
Speak, Marini. Why are you here?
I have returned to reclaim my Spartan citizenship, to reclaim our home.
You exiled yourself. Your daughter killed an elder and ran.
Not to mention the crooked nose she gave you.
My family was betrayed, my king. Sparta was betrayed. We've come to expose these traitors.
You haven't cared for Sparta for many years.
Your elders had both her children thrown off a cliff. They tore our family apart.
Cassandra, not here.
But the minute she thought Sparta was in danger, she came back. She brought us both back to help. How dare you accuse her of not caring?
I've heard your grandfather couldn't control his temper either. Marini has made her intentions known. What are yours?
My intentions are to hunt down those who betrayed my family and Sparta, and kill them.
And who exactly do you think betrayed Sparta?
That's what I'm here to find out.
First, prove yourself loyal. Bring glory to Sparta, and redeem yourself in the eyes of the gods. Until then, neither you nor your mother have a right to your lands.
Tell me what I must do, and it will be done.
The Spartan army fights the Athenians in Viotia. Join the commandos there. Come back victorious, or do not return.
Consider the battle won.
Spoken with the confidence of a child who hasn't seen real war. You will find my commander out to Mount Helicon. Give him this and tell him I sent you.
Not so fast. 2 kings, 2 tasks.
Heracles completed 12. 2 shouldn't be a problem.
First Spartan thing you've said all day.
The Olympics will be starting soon in Elise, and our fighting champion requires an escort.
You want me to be an escort?
I want you to make sure the Spartans return with a wreath.
That's how she'll bring glory to Sparta? By winning an event in the Olympics?
Not an event, my king. By making sure Sparta wins the entire Olympics.
Perfect.
You have your orders. We'll see you when your tasks are completed.
If they're completed.
I'll get them done. And you'll give us back our home.
There's some Spartan left in you after all.
Brasidas, show them out. Next.
That went well.
Considering you still have your head on your shoulders, yes, I'd say it went very well.
The kings were generous to give us a second chance.
And all I have to do is win the Olympics.
And a war.
Is there anything you need to know before setting off?
I think I'm ready. And you? What will you do while I'm gone?
I received a message just before we went in.
What kind of message?
A clue to the whereabouts of another cultist. I'm going to Arcadia.
Alone?
The fates are smiling on us. I was ordered there. We can travel together.
That would be helpful. My thanks.
I'll meet you both in Arcadia then. Safe journeys.
Sparta has missed you.
I know you do what's right in your heart. But you have to put family first, love.
And me too. This guy looks too weak to be a king. You mean the slim guy? Oh yeah, Pausanias. Yeah. You'd think Archidamos would just, totally dominate him in a fight, Mr. Eric, you've seen a lot better mocap in AC Black Flag, and you mean a lot better? Yeah. Yeah, that is true. And I doubt that we'll see more in Shadows, because it would take too much time and money to do more motion capture stuff. Alright, so we're going to do the Olympic part first, because it's my least favorite of these tasks to do. Yeah, Lucinda, testicles. I likes to be oiled. Yay, Sparta! Mr. Epic, you do all this trouble to get your house back and you can't even use or do something with it. In the end, you can't even enter it. Exactly, Mr. Epic, yep. I mean, at least let us explore, and maybe there might be some dialogues, where if you interact with certain things, Cassandra would be like, oh yeah, I remember this, Listen, you're surprised how well you remember this game's main quest. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely things that are just very, very memorable as well. Now for some real training for these peeps. It's not murder. We're just helping with their training.
You're new. If it's training you want, we don't just take anyone.
Do I look like I need training? I was sent by King Pausanias to collect the Pancration champion.
My apologies. I didn't realize you were here for testicles.
Next time, think before opening your mouth.
Typical Spartan. Don't understand that honey can get you more than vinegar.
I need to get this champion of yours to Elise. I hope he lives up to your promise.
Oh, he will. Look for his camp on the southernmost island in Messenia. Good luck.
Time to get testicles.
Was there something else you needed?
I need to get this champion of...
Oh, he will. Was there something...
I need to...
Oh.
No, I just wanted to get on my horse. But because the same button to get on your horse is the same button to talk.
Let's move!
Exactly, listen, it's a good way to farm for Malakas. Just, get your fire weapons and wreak havoc. Mr. Epic, you wonder why this quest line was so memorable, Rod? Yeah, I mean, the whole thing with him getting eaten by sharks in the water, all that was really funny. Up we go. In Meta, this happens when you put a body on horseback in Valhalla. Instead of getting the body, you mount the horse again. Yeah. Well, that is true. Yeah, that's something. In Red Dead Redemption 2, I've gone to get on my horse, but there's been a person right next to the horse, and instead Arthur has grabbed them around the neck to start choking them out. Mr. Epic, that's not what you meant. Oh. Oh, you mean what you're wearing when you're doing the fighting. Oh, I got you now, Mr. Epic. Yeah, the bare-chested and oiled look that Alexios and Cassandra have. But yeah, that was funny in Red Dead 2 when that happened. I was like, I'll get on my horse and choke this NPC out. Like, whoops. The cinder rod keeps making you laugh while you're trying to eat. Well, it's a good thing you're not eating an orange peel. Have a good rest, Phobos. See you again soon. Phobos will be fine. He's just sleeping.
I should be careful. High security here.
Phobos is still asleep. Now he's woken up. Hey Phobos, hope you had a good sleep.
Phobos, away!
Lucinda with the orange peel emote. With the orange emote. And meet a poor horse. Yeah. It's like Mario with Yoshi. How you can just, jump across a chasm and then jump off of Yoshi to get some extra length. And Yoshi goes falling. If you try to do this in Ghost of Tsushima, you'll just fly away and die. The horse will just drop you. Oh, really? Emita? I don't think I tried that in Ghost of Tsushima when I played it. Mr. Epic, remember finding a sword in a stone on a mountain and was kind of bummed you could do nothing with it even if you didn't get the sword. It would have been funny to see Cassandra struggle to pull it out and not succeeding. Oh yeah, like the Excalibur sword. The sword in the stone. Yeah.
Let's not try to start a revolt while we're here. Eh, Karos? Ready for departure! Nice to see you, Commander.
In Mita, yeah, you tried a few times and Jin Sakai just flew away. The horse was perfectly fine though. The horse is like, nah man, you do the jumping. I'm good. I'll just stay here. If you want to throw away your life needlessly by just jumping, so be it, Jin. It's the Sakai way.
That must be tested.
Commander's left the helm! You're released!
Mr. Epic, you played Odyssey the while the whole game with your white Pegasus horse because it wouldn't die fall damage. That is cool. That is actually cool that they have that it doesn't suffer damage. Hey there, Sage. Welcome on in. Have you missed any Isu scenes? Nah. No, nothing. I did have the option to go see Pythagoras, but I'm holding off until a bit later in the playthrough before doing that. So, yeah, there hasn't been any, like, Isu stuff that you've missed. Here he is. Testicles, the legend. Forget Hercules. Testicles, the real legend.
Just another drink. For fortification. Improves the stamina. Testicles! Another sip, then training. Good for the Constitution. Yeah! Testicles the champion! What do you want from the great champion Testicles? Can't you see I'm busy?
I'm here to take you to the Olympics.
Olympics? Fuck yeah! I'm going to be the champion. Champion! Cause I Testicles!
Good. Let's set sail.
Oh no! Can't possibly go now. Training, see? And I don't know if I'm up to going sailing on your boaty.
Enough! Get on my ship, or I'll drag you there.
Don't yell at me! I was coming anyway!
Ugh, Malaka.
To the Olympics! The people need me! Well, we going?
He'd better fucking win.
Cody, who thinks up these names? Testicles. Such a classic name to go with. Seedle, Testicles the shark snack. This is true. That could have been something that he could have started as like a business. Ronan, you can think of two things wrong with that name. Sage, what's the story or joke behind this, bozo? So essentially, it's a little bit of a parody of the meathead trope, I guess, but with a spin of a little bit of, silliness on top as well. And the whole thing of, someone being not highly intelligent, but, they're very, very strong. But, as much as he feels himself a champion, he also is prone to just run at things too. Troll, oh my god, this quest indeed, absolutely. This whole thing with Testicles. Like the part about the Olympics I don't really care for is just how far it takes you away from the main narrative. Hey there, Grace. Ahoy there to you. I hope it's going well. And Mita, one of the most memorable characters in the game. This is true. Yeah, I definitely feel that too.
There's much to do, and many unknowns on our horizon.
Testicles, it's an honor to sail with you. Your victory at the Pythian Games is legendary.
Yes, I am!
What made you kick him in the head instead of going for a grapple?
Felt like it.
Ah, improvisation. Keep your opponent off guard. A good strategy.
Strategies for people who don't hit hard.
The commander's leaving the helm.
Alright, just wanted to get that dialogue. Okay, so whereabouts is Ellis? The game done one of these things where it takes the icon off the map for me, off the screen for me, so I can't actually fucking see where it is. Alright, it's off in this direction. There we go. So it's up there. Ah, yeah, I don't have a port to go to up there, unfortunately. Oh well, we're taking the long route. Troll, we who are about to die salute you. This is true. Testicles. And Lucinda felt like it. It's so funny when he just is like, felt like it. You forgot about that dialogue or didn't get it in your playthrough. Yeah, that's the annoying thing, Lucinda. Like, there was some dialogue earlier after we were reunited with Marini, and Barnabas is talking, but it got cut off because where the ship was, and after the meeting, it was like a battle nearby, and it just cancelled the dialogue out. No worries, Cody. I'll see you when you get back. Listen, a strategy is for people who don't hit hard enough. Makes sense for your strategy when playing Control. Yeah. But I mean, hats off to you though, Lucinda, because that part that you were up to with Dylan and the projector stuff, that is absolutely friggin' annoying. And then when you get to like the waves of enemies, like I've been killed there before a few times, and it's so annoying. Especially the enemies that teleport and appear right next to you, and they're actually invisible until they decide to attack you. Hey there, Ave. Well, if it isn't good old Testicles, this is true. We're up to this part of the story. How's things going, Ave? As for me, I'm going really good. I'm hoping to get at least the whole Kings of Sparta part of the quest finished in this stream. Dr. Darling, I likes to be oiled. Classic moment. It's so funny. Troll, that's pretty much any RPG or action game. If you have enough damage, you don't need strategy. That's true. You just get to a point where you just want to cut through the enemies very quickly because you've just got all the upgrades you want. Which is very handy too if you want to have like a short experience.
Give us another song! One fit for Apollo! Something different!
This one's my favorite one.
It's only a merchant ship, Commander. It's not a threat. You're released until the commander's return.
It gladdens me to know that Odin prepares for a feast. Soon I shall be drinking ale from curved horns, This hero that comes into Valhalla does not lament his death. I shall not enter Odin's hall with fear. There I shall wait for my sons to join me, and when they do, I will bask in their tales of triumph. The Aesir will welcome me. My death comes without apology. And I welcome the Valkyries to summon me home.
Thank you, Mr. Epic, for redeeming that. So what actually is that from? Listen, to that area where you fight the AI that makes the clocks made you rage yesterday. If it wasn't for that mission, you would have done more side missions yesterday. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that can be tough. There was also that boss that you fought that randomizes which side it's facing that has the opening where you can hit its core. Oh, was that the clocks? That was probably the clocks one. Troll, come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me. Listen to, yes, the Odyssey professional choir. This is true, Lucinda, yeah. They're all professional, you know. The crew was actually, you know, professionally trained to sing. Hey there, Sailcat. How's things going today? That was the one, Lucinda? Yeah. Yeah, that one was, that one can be very annoying, for sure. The first fight with the former, that, you know, thing you fight in the fridge, that could be difficult too. Mr. Epic, Ragnar Lothbrok from the series Vikings, on the best TV show characters you've ever seen. Oh, because I was wondering if it was from that show or not.
I'm gonna win!
Are you excited for the games, Cassandra?
Thrilled.
Sparta!
Woo! Stand, warrior, stand. Feet firmly planted, even in sand. Our spirits soar on high, for a Spartan never truly dies. It's a poem. A Spartan poem.
Hey there, Sheila. Welcome on in. I'm doing really good, thank you. How are you? We're going to get this Olympic quest line out of the road now. Are you doing good? Though today is a pretty shitty day. Rain is falling from the skies non-stop and you can hear it slam down on the roof. It's falling fast and hard. Happily there is no thunder, so you can play some Cyberpunk 2077, but you want to avoid the main story since the next mission will be a point of no return. Well, that's good that you're going well, but that sucks though that the rain is interfering with having a good day. And that's definitely understandable too, to want to avoid the main story, you know, especially when you get to a point of no return. Yeah, trolls like Sparta. Woo! Sheila, great to hear. You're good. You just got out of the shower after working this morning in the garden. Now it's time to chill. Oh, excellent, Sheila. That's really cool. And I hope that you're going to enjoy, you know, the rest of your day as well. They oil me up and gives us a hug. Testicles, probably. Probably. This is true, Sheila. It's definitely very close.
Slow it down!
The hungry shark scene. Mr. Epic kept thinking when Valhalla came out, she wished they hired that actor instead of the other guy who played Abel. Oh, okay, yeah. Because I don't know what the actor for Thingo looked like in the Viking show.
Rowards, slow down!
Woo, Sparta. Sparta, #1. Woo, Sparta. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, Sheila. Indeed, troll. It's time to get eaten. Are they? You think Magnus Brun did a really good job with Eivor? Yeah, I like his performance as Eivor. Fodder, thank you for redeeming the This is Sparta. I definitely will get to that when I can. Thank you for redeeming that. Sage, you just killed the second woman in Syndicate where she's being protected by royal guards. Oh, so you're making good progress though in Syndicate. But yeah, that's definitely understandable to you know, get to that point and you have to do that.
Ready the ship for mooring!
Welcome to the Olympic Games! The party has officially begun!
Alcibiades, I'm surprised you're wearing clothes.
The day is young, little goat.
We haven't come all this way to stand on the dock.
Quite right. Should you ever need a personal sparring partner...
You? A skinny little Athenian? I'm the champion! Or gonna be. Sparta!
Oh, a pity your brain isn't as big as your muscles.
Let's get going.
I needs to be oiled before I goes to the games.
Well, I would have been happy to assist if you were in any state to compete.
Aye. Likes to be oiled.
Well, that's obvious.
Yeah. You know. Come here. Gives us a hug.
Surely he can swim.
Well, it looks like you're the champion now.
I can't believe he's gone.
Unprecedented.
And you want me to compete in the Olympics? Stepping into a dead man's sandals. And Testicles isn't even digested yet.
Oh, come, dear Cassie. Show them what you're made of. And show me while you're at it.
I need that wreath for Sparta. If it means I have to compete, so be it.
The event doesn't start just yet. We could look around first. Olympia at truce is quite extraordinary. There's much to do, and many unknowns on our horizon.
Would have been funny if you could find his body and there was some dialogue or something about it. Alright, so let's go and find someone to do a Sparta kick to redeem that Sparta kick redemption. Actually, I'll fast travel to that location here. Alright, this gets me close to where I want to go to do the Sparta kick.
I need to stay hidden.
This is Sparta!
There we go. Thank you, Fodder, for redeeming that this is Sparta. Sage, you find yourself getting excited for OG assassination missions because of these new RPG games? Was your point? Oh, I see now, Sage, yeah. But no, that was really cool with Unity and Syndicate, how you had those very unique assassinations and stuff that you could do. They really like comparing Madness Brew as Abel and him as Nut, and it's fun to see how different yet similar they are as characters. Well, that is cool. Yeah, the only thing I've seen of his work is Odyssey, is Valhalla. Troll, the most saucy character. This is true. Alcibiades, you're not wrong there. Indeed, in Meta, this naughty guy, that is him. Ave, hell yeah, it's our good old friend, the goat lover boy. Yeah, Ave, that's definitely accurate. Sage, you guys are hyping up this person. Let's see what they're about. Well, that's what they're about. Linus, you just noticed his name is Testicles. Oh yeah, dude. It's such a funny name for this guy. Testicles. He loves to be oiled. Troll dead. Welcome back, Cody. We've just had Testicles fall victim to some sharks. Yeah, Lucinda's like, welp, he's gone. Yeah, exactly, Troll, Ave, and Lidus. He's gone. He's dead. She's like, yeah, wait until at least until he's digested. I know, like, have some kind of, like, semblance of, sadness that he died. At least, give him that. Lidus, he will give that shark indigestion. Oh, yeah, dude. Like, he's a pretty big guy, too, so that's a lot of, body for the shark to eat. Listen, he's still saying the same thing. Oh, absolutely. It's so funny, though, when that happens. Like, Herodotus doesn't really say anything different. Like, even when you do all the content and you talk to him, he's like, there's much to do and many unknowns on the horizon. Troll, disrespect your surroundings. Exactly. They shut the fuck up with that horizon bullshit. Troll, never. Lidus, his body was near the pier earlier. It was visible while you were trying to push the old man into the ocean. Oh, was it? Lidus? Oh, damn, it's probably, gone out of the environment now. But thanks for the heads up on that, though. It's good to know that he actually is there. Are they? Thanks for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed quote. Indeed, Schiller, he went splash. Fodder tasty, thank you. That's no trouble at all, Fodder. Yeah, it's a channel point redemption I haven't had for quite a few playthroughs of this game, because I was doing challenge runs where I couldn't use anything like that. But for this playthrough, I decided to bring it back. Nice use of that emote from Eternal Enigma, Lucinda. Troll, I'm sure that guy's fine. Oh yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be okay. All he needs to do is just get up and shake his legs and he'll be fine. Sheila, just remember that if you ever fall from a great height, one roll mid-air will save you. Oh, exactly. You could jump off a skyscraper. As long as you do a roll in the mid-air, you'll be fine. No worries for the welcome back, Cody. Gladys, man, you're going to call him by the new pronunciation if you know what I mean. Testicles, yeah. Are they only humor they nailed with this game, in your opinion? It never gets old either. Maybe he was kicked into a haystack. That's true. It is a good example of humor. Like, it's a bit of, slapstick as well. And he could have been kicked into a haystack. You never know. Just like in those shows where you think the person has died, but the next episode they're like, oh no, they had something on them that allowed them to survive. We just didn't show you in the previous episode because we didn't want to spoil the thing that we just totally made up when we started writing the next episode. Okay, so I've got an Assassin's Creed quote. You'd raise a cloud here, you lout. You're sitting on enough gunpowder to blow New Providence off its rocks. Lay off me, mate. I'm well chafed. That's from Black Flag, and that is Charles Vane getting pissed off at Jack Rackham for sitting on some dynamite or gunpowder while he's actually smoking. Thanks for redeeming that, Ave. We do know that you don't die if you fall into haystacks. Exactly. Doesn't matter how high you jump from. Lidus, sorry for that Instagram video. As you said, the internet remains undefeated. Just hope it didn't bother you, though. Oh, no, Lidus. That's, yeah. That was very funny, that one, as well. That one that you shared. You found this from your ISP on installments. Would love to know what you guys think. Oh, well, I'm not really good at, like, I don't really know too much about PC specs and stuff. Emita are those movies that show one thing and towards the end show the other side of it. Like, you thought what you saw was supposed to happen, right? Well, no. Exactly, Emita, you know. It's like, oh, the character had a grapple on them. Even though they're not a character that you would think would have it, but they just had it. Because they just found it on the ground. We just didn't see it. Emita, you recognize it immediately? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's such a great scene. It's one of my favourite scenes with Charles Vane. Lucinda, a grapple like Ada Wong, exactly Lucinda. You know, it's funny though too because you think about when she fell in Resident Evil 2. Now we know how she survived. She just used a grapple that she didn't have on her at the time. So the Olympics is a truce. Well, I didn't agree to it, so... There we go. Truce Muse. So much for the truce, huh?
Hey.
He's like, hey. Sheila, you respect the truce in between every hit. Exactly, Sheila. You know, that's a technical, that's a technicality, and it's a loophole. Sage, dude, what the hell is that Batman ability? One bow shot at ground like 5 juggernauts at once. That is the overpower bow strike. It's one of my favorite things to do in this game. It's very, very powerful. It's also good when you're pissed off at enemies that are ganging up on you. It's a good way to just, separate them for a bit.
Vamos, let's go.
Mona, and the meetings begin. Cheers, Rod. That's no worries at all, Mona. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. And thanks for watching and chatting for a bit as well. I really hope that your meetings go good. Hello, Kickstand. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow as well. I hope things are going well. Just having Cassandra be a Misthios maniac. In this playthrough, I'm not taking things too seriously, so choosing all the dialogue choices to be an asshole as much as I can. And also do it in gameplay from time to time as well. Hey there, Code. Welcome on in. How many can be run over streak? Exactly. Well, they shouldn't be in the road. Or off the road either, for that matter. What are they doing? Seedle, hopefully Cassandra will be more friendly during the Olympic piece. Who knows? Maybe she'll decide to be like, oh, we're better this time. Olympic truce, eh? What is this Olympic truce you speak of? What truce is that? Yeah. I thought they were training to fight.
Don't blame me. I didn't put the bounty on your head. Somebody help!
Shouldn't have attacked. The split second I pressed attack, I pressed dodge, but the animation for attacking took precedence. Kickstand, you're on your first playthrough. There's so much to do. Oh yeah, you're not wrong there. There's a lot of content in this. And then, I think it was not last year, but the year before, they added even more content because of the crossover with Valhalla as well. But yeah, there's definitely a lot to do in this game. A lot of side quests, a lot of DLC content, both if you've got the DLCs, the packs, Fate of Atlantis and that, but also like the free DLC that they had released, like the Lost Tales of Greece and stuff. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Some of the NPCs' background stuff is so funny. It's funny, there was a playthrough of GTA 5 I did once where I role-played Trevor as a character that not even I had full control over throughout the story and gameplay. There was only a couple of times I had to actually rein myself in and actually do things properly because I was dying too many times and failing the mission. Can't remember what mission it was now, but it was fun to do it that way though. So what I would do is randomly I'd just have Trevor like do fishtails in the vehicle, or you know, just get out of the car and start smashing it up and stuff. Just, you know, random acts of like, you know, ridiculousness to create some kind of illusion that I wasn't fully in control of Trevor the whole time. Kickstand so many side quests. You got the DLC included when you downloaded it on PS5 free a week or so ago. Oh, very good Kickstand. That's nice. Yeah, it's good when you can get free stuff for a game as well. It's been many years since I did all the side quests, but there were some that I did like. There's a lot that I can't even remember now. Babs, your baby is finally down for a nap. Today has been a tiring one. Well, that's good, Babs. I hope that they have a good rest and have a, you know, decent amount of sleep as well, so you can get some, you know, relaxation in and stuff. Cody, Trevor is your favorite character out of GTA 5. I do not blame you, Cody. He's the embodiment of what the series is like. You know, the tone of it and everything. If you had to say which character embodied GTA as a franchise, it probably would be Trevor. Or he'd be a strong candidate to put. Listen, okay, Rod, you're going to be starting a day a little bit early today, but probably going to have some chill kitty time. You're going to watch the Olympics quest, but be lurking. Have a great rest of your stream. Oh yeah, Lucinda, that's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here, and also thank you so much for leaving the lurk as well. I hope that you enjoy Orange Peel. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing a playthrough for the first time of Control, aka Orange Peel, and she's also doing her Techland Zombie Marathon. In the final game of that marathon, Dying Light 2, is also a fan of the Resident Evil series, as well as Evil Within, The Last of Us, and Dishonored. She also has coming up on the channel in the near future a playthrough of God of War 2018 as well. So highly recommend. Lucinda's a great streamer. Oh yeah, that's no trouble at all for the shout out, Lucinda. More than happy to give a shout out to Orange Peel TTV. No worries at all. Hope that you enjoy the kiddie time as well. Are they speaking of GTA 5? Will you ever replay it? Oh, absolutely, are they? Yeah, I still need to do my annual playthrough of it yet. But I definitely do want to do a playthrough of it. Which reminds me, I need to keep working on the challenge I'm coming up with for it. Because I've been working on and off with a challenge, coming up with ideas and rules and stuff. So yeah, it'll most likely be a challenge playthrough of GTA 5 when I get to it. Troll, ah shit, here we go again. This is so true. This time, I'll actually get to the quest. I won't, you know, attack all these enemies. Kickstand, you're playing as Cassandra on here too? Oh, cool. Yeah, Cassandra was the first player, like the first character I played through this as well. It was probably a few playthroughs before I played as Alexius. I ended up liking him too, but I mainly play as Cassandra, especially when doing my annual playthroughs. And Mita got to go now. It's nice being here as always. Catch you again tomorrow. Have a good one. See you. No worries at all. And Mita, I'm glad that you had a great time. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope that you have a great day as well. and catch you next time. Trevor is great, but man, your favorite has just got to be Lamar. Oh yeah, Lamar is just so funny. Such a really funny character, and it would have been cool if we actually got a DLC where we played as him. I think they said that originally he was going to be the fourth playable character after the story was finished, but I think something changed at some point. Exactly, Lucinda. Redacted Peel. The redacted Peel is redacted. Do you do annual playthroughs of it? Great. Looking forward to watching that whenever it happens. It'll be good prep for GTA 5 next year. That's true, Yeah. I love playing GTA 5's story. I did a playthrough where I did the 100% checklist one time, but I haven't done it since. But the next playthrough won't be anything like that. But I have been working on like a challenge that incorporates the 3 different characters into it as well. Kind of like what I did with Syndicate one time. I created rules for Jacob only and for Evie only, and then rules for both of them. So we're going to do something similar with GTA 5. Rules for Franklin, rules for Trevor, and rules for Michael that are separate to each other, and then ones that all of them have to adhere to. His GG ass haircut. Speak is like iconic. It really is. So funny.
I need to talk to him.
Twitch is being weird for me. It's saying connecting to chat. I refresh, but it's still saying that. Hang on. I'll close my browser down and then reopen it. No, it's still doing it. Connecting to chat. Connecting to chat. Not sure what's going on with Twitch for me, but keeps saying it's connecting to chat. I'm still streaming, so that's good. But there must be something wrong with Twitch on the side of chat connections for the streamer or something. Every time I refresh my browser, it still has the connecting to chat message, which doesn't let me actually type and enter stuff in. Yet it will actually bring up each person's message in chat after every refresh. So I don't know what's going on. But as usual, there's always some technical difficulties that are happening with stuff with this website. Alright, so I had to restart my laptop. Oh no, now it's coming up with connecting to chat again. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Sheila, funny that it says don't get seen committing illegal actions and not don't commit illegal actions. That's true, Sheila, in this part of the game, yeah. Babs, hey, if no one sees it, it's not illegal, duh. That's definitely the logic. Ronan, you just did the Trouble in Paradise ship mission at level 30 on hard with enemies scaled. After you saw my troubles, you prepped the ship a bit more and got a second go. Oh, very good, Ronan. Yeah, that is good as well. It's definitely a good idea to, if you can, get that upgraded as much as possible to make it a lot easier. Listener, is it working on mobile? I'll have a look, actually. I didn't think to check on that. Fodder, your chat seems fine, but you're simultaneously watching someone else, and you have that connecting to chat in that. Twitch chat in the bed. Yeah. Of course it would, though. Gotta love it. It's like the only way I can see each person's new message is by refreshing. No, it won't let me type anything into chat on mobile either.
Pancration here! Last chance to claim your spot!
I'm here for the Pancration.
You must be joking. The only fighter we're missing is Testicles.
I'm Testicles.
Your Testicles. The same Testicles I went out drinking with last season. The one who made advances on my wife. And brother.
The diet and training is transformative.
Obviously.
The people came for a show. I'll give them one.
This is unprecedented, but the crowd will riot if the Pancration is cancelled. Very well. The competition begins shortly.
Okay, so it's working now properly. The Twitch chat. That's true, Lucinda, yeah. Yeah, something on Twitch's end. Hey there, Grace. It's only illegal if you get caught. That's definitely the thing that's going on in this game at the moment. That's for sure. Code, the old testy, always missing when paired. Yeah. Troll riot. Listen, the few. Absolutely. It's good when things actually start to work the way that they're supposed to.
Time to go.
Welcome all! It is my pleasure to introduce to you Kalias, a former champion here in the stadium, and now an esteemed judge here in Olympia.
My friends, it is an honor for me to introduce this event, one so close to my heart. The Pancration! I will not delay you with words, for we all want to see action. For Zeus, let the competition commence!
I'll squish you like a bag! Die! That's not fair! It hurts!
Where's your tough talk gone now?
It hurts. Nice self-reference to your own games, Quebec.
Why you? Please!
That was your best?
That was but the beginning!
What?
Now that our contestant is warmed up, let's see what she can do against Erastos!
Good luck!
Don't blink, or you will be seeing stars!
Just like that! The crowd loves you, but you're not done yet.
Not done?
A fine offering to the gods, wouldn't you say? Soon, we will return for the final contest. The mighty Cassandra against our reigning champion, Doriaths.
We'll crunch Doritos easily. He won't be any match for us.
Astounding! To think I could be a companion to an Olympic champion.
Oh, you're even better at sparring than I am. Though, if Socrates were a more willing partner...
Alcibiades, are you all right?
I was with my friends, Demophanes and Callias. Respected Olympic judges, no less.
Too much cheap wine?
You look like you drank from Medea's cup.
Medea's cup? You think he's been poisoned?
Yeah, Lucinda. It hurts. Sorry, you're lurking. You promise. That's all good. That's all good. But yeah, for those wondering, in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, which was also done by Ubisoft Quebec, there's actually a mission where you have to grab one of the royal guards and escort them through an area to get to the top of the Queen's building and all that kind of stuff. And when you do the kidnapping thing, the person's arm is being like bent back behind their back. And if you do it to this guard, he's like, it hurts. Grace, game, right, the game. We didn't think we were talking about the real world. Drives that new car back to where she found it. GTA IRL. Is that what you're playing, Grace? Sage, now this is Assassin's Creed. This game is like a giant fever dream. Absolutely. With, giant warriors named Testicles getting eaten by sharks. Indeed, Grace, yes. Doritos. Doritos chip. I love those. They're delicious. I haven't had some of them for a while. Sage, you just did that last night. Oh, nice, Sage. Yeah, that mission in Syndicate. Yeah, it's so funny.
If you've been poisoned, I need to find these judges.
Poisoned? Do you think that they could be too, or... No, never. They're good men. You can't think one of them. They host a celebration every Olympics to celebrate the sacred truce.
Stay with him. I'll find out what happened.
Extend to me your olive branch, and I will take the grove.
I'll root all of you out.
Alright, that cultist has bitten the dust. For now, in this playthrough, I'm only dealing with the cult members that the main story throws our way. Then, when I finish the family quest line, I'll be focused...
Sanctuary of Olympia, where the greatest athletes compete for fame and glory.
I'll focus on doing as many of the cultists as I can until such time as we start to need to do the quests related to Pythagoras and Atlantis and all that kind of stuff. Because there's some cultists that are tied up in that part of the story.
The truce is fragile enough. This was definitely poison. And Alcibiades wasn't the only victim. Supply list for the celebration. And the merchant's name. Time to pay this Priam a visit. This proves it. Poison. It must have been added to the food and wine. This food smells strange, but it's not rotten. We're going to have a conversation.
Please, please, I was just doing what I was told.
Your actions could cost Alcibiades his life. Now, you will pay with yours.
In this playthrough, I'm playing Cassandra as someone who is an asshole, who doesn't give a shit about others, who wants to do anything for money or anything like that, and also killing all the family members that we possibly can. Although we might not be able to kill Marini, you can actually do it, but I don't know what you need to do. Maybe I'll look into that after the stream, just to see what's required to get that done. So, that dude's fate is to just get killed. Sage, Odyssey and Syndicate, you thought would continue to be the Creed games you never touched. Syndicate is actually really nice. New story to you, plus old feeling of classic Creed. Yeah. That's the thing. There is some things that I have issue with Syndicate, but overall, it's still a game that feels like it's part of the Assassin's Creed series. You love how they do the Templar. He has his own scenes where you're not involved. Also didn't choose to kill that guy by dialogue, but still killed him. Oh no, yeah, so I chose the dialogue option where she was like, and now you're gonna die. But yeah, Crawford Starrick. That hair and mustache that he has. Sage, oh, you saw 2 red swords as one of the dialogue. Oh, yeah. So if there's that icon next to it, it means that it's a aggressive, violent response, which will lead to like a fight and stuff. So I chose the middle one, which was the one that had the icon next to it, and then Cassandra said the line about, you could have killed Alcibiades, and now I'm going to take your life, or something to that effect.
This must be the antidote. The watch will be vigilant here.
Huh? Now I've got you! Found her! Ah! You think you can take us all on? No, I can't jump!
Hey there, Gizlek. Thank you so very much for the raid. How was your stream, dude? Hope you had a good one. Hope you made some great progress in Rise of the Ronin. Welcome on in, everyone. Sage, lore accurate way of how Cassandra would approach a stealth mission. Oh, exactly. Just run in there and just, slaughter all the enemies. Just run. But yeah, I just was like, no, just want to get the thing and get out. It's good it's one of those things where they don't say, you cannot interact when enemies are nearby, or, need to go out of the thing or whatnot. Gizlek, insane progress. Oh, very good then. That's great that you had insane progress in Rise of the Ronin. Cassandra plus stealth is just run in there and go, ah! Just Rambo it. Which is definitely very fitting for this playthrough, because I'm playing Cassandra as an asshole to people, and also just randomly killing NPCs and stuff, the usual. I hate where they put him
Ever my friend.
because you have to go all the way around here. The game makes you think that he's actually inside the building somewhere, but he's not. Because that's like so a normal playthrough. Not for me. No, normally I play Cassandra as someone who is truthful. She doesn't lie unless she's talking to someone she doesn't trust. She doesn't kill innocents, and she doesn't put money before everything. And she keeps her family members alive and saves Demos. So that's not a normal playthrough. This isn't a normal playthrough for me, sorry. Where I go gung-ho and boom, boom, boom and everything.
Here, I have the antidote.
More wine, please, to wash away the taste.
A treatment worthy of Hippocrates.
I can already feel my stamina returning.
Didn't you have one last fight in the Pancration?
Let's go.
That's true fodder, but this time it's just no holds barred. Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. Dr. Darling, they all must die. All Aspasia too. Well, about that. When it comes to Aspasia, we're going to do the romance option with her. Okay, so let's finish out the Olympic part of this part of the story. Code, this is going to be needing some popcorn. Normally I would not choose that as an option because she's responsible for Phoebe getting killed.
Pancration, here! Last chance to claim your spot! Your next opponent is Dorios. Claims to be descended from Heracles himself.
I'm ready.
You ever faced an Olympic champion before?
I fought all sorts of people, and they were armed with more than just their fists. Let me in there.
Yeah, Ryu, the dumbass laugh. I like how the dude that I shot with the fire arrow stayed in the spot, so that was good.
Let's get this over with.
For Ira. We've seen our esteemed newcomer rise quickly to become a contender. But let's see how she does against our reigning champion, Dorios!
Doritos ain't nothing. You'll be crunched to bits.
I hope you like pain.
You'll have to try harder if you want to live!
Victory! Nikkei!
The gods have looked kindly on these, our champions! But there can only be one winner! Sparta! Yours is eternal glory!
There can be only one. Yes, and it will not be you. Code, right? Tomorrow is going to rain pretty much all day. Perfect for the music festival starting day and the food delivery. Oh, definitely sounds like perfect weather for that. Code? Jeez.
Pancration, here! Last chance to claim your spot!
The dude that I shot with the arrow is still here.
You did good! Thought of a career in sports?
You and this motherfucker isn't even the kind of Doritos you like, which are the nacho cheese flavor. Exactly. He shouldn't be calling himself Doritos if he can't live up to it. Nikkei, victory against Reebok. Yeah, that's a good one, Ryu. I know everything. I am everything. That's true. It's been a while since I saw the first Highlander movie. I really need to, like, set some time aside to actually watch some classic movies that I haven't seen for a very long time. Code, as there has been steady 20,000 plus people on each day of the festival, well, that's definitely like a really good showing of people. Like, that's definitely packed. Alright, so now we're going to do the part of this story where we need to meet Sour-Faced Stentor, which is over this way. Fast travel about here. I haven't Sage, actually, yeah. I haven't seen There Will Be Blood yet. There's also movies that are considered really great that I haven't actually watched yet as well, that I should. Mortal Kombat 95 is actually Christopher Lambert's most successful movie, unless if you count Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance, but that's like a small role. A small ass role. Oh, he was in that, was he? I never saw it, so I didn't have any idea. That's interesting. Code, in a couple of years back, they broke some sort of record on nude swimmers or something. Oh, did they? Just absolutely nutty. Ryu, technically his highest grossing. You don't know if you can consider it successful, though. It was trash. Yeah, I just never had any interest in it, really. And then all the years went by and I still never watched it.
The smell of spring is in the air. Reminds me of Sparta.
So yeah, I'm glad to say that Mortal Kombat was his biggest hits anyway. Oh yeah. I mean, he is an important character in the movie. The fate of billions will depend upon you. Ha 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 ha. Sorry. Because I've killed Nikolaus, it means that he won't be in this part of the story, and it's one of the key components as to whether or not you kill Stentor or whatnot. Because if Nikolaus is alive and you tell him to help Stentor, then he will actually interrupt the fight between you two and stop it from going any further. But if you haven't done that, or if you've killed Nikolaus, then the fight will go further. Ryu Rod is a famous actor named Christopher Neal. Christopher Neal. This is not reality.
I'm looking for...
You!
Stentor? Malacas! I'm here to help, you idiot.
Not after Megaris. Not after what you did.
King Archidamos of Sparta sent me to aid you in securing the region.
This is how much he trusts me. He put his faith in a fucking mercenary! The gods are punishing me with your presence.
If I was your punishment, you'd already be dead.
Why have the king sent you?
That clip I made is of Stentor showing an expression that is what made me call him Sourface Stentor. If you see, you won't be able to see it now from this angle, but when I killed Nikolaos earlier in the playthrough, I did a Sparta kick to Stentor off the cliff and he quote-unquote died. So what they do is, because they wanted him to live, regardless of whether or not you actually fought him after killing Nikolaos, if you do fight him after killing Nikolaos and you quote-unquote kill him, then later, when you get to this point in the story, he'll actually have some scarring on his face as an example to show that he did actually have a fight with Cassandra after you killed Nikolaos. Whereas if you don't kill Nikolaos, then Stentor won't be there to fight you, and therefore you won't be able to quote-unquote kill him to then have him have the scar later. So that's why he's got a scar now, because I killed Nikolaos, and then he attacked, and then I quote-unquote killed him, and so now he has a scar on his face as a result. Ryu Sourpuss Stentor. That's also another good name for him. That would definitely work.
King Archidamos sent me to conquer the Viotians, since you clearly can't.
And yet he sent me a single traitorous mercenary.
You should thank the gods that I've come to help you.
The only reason you're still alive is that writ you carry. You're not an ally, just a weapon.
Then put me to work.
You're not up to the challenge.
Try me.
There are 4 Viodian champions fighting for the Athenians. Aristeos, Yanira, Nesea, and Veragon. Think you can kill them? I'd like to see you try.
I told you we could work this out. Why am I killing champions? I came to win a battle.
Either you complete this mission, or you die in the process. I will be satisfied either way.
Cody, let's hope no one gets a heart bypass, as you'll get a Stentor fitted. Yeah, especially if it was him as well that was getting fitted to you. Ryu motherfucker thinks he's Tony Montana with that hair and scar. Good one, Ryu. So he could also be called Scarface Stentor as well. Or wannabe Scarface, maybe.
The sooner I get this done, the sooner we take Viotia for Sparta.
Alrighty then, so let me see. Who's the furthest away from where we are? Deianira is. Deianira is annoying to fight too because she has an offsider that helps her. What's interesting is that the name Deianira is the name of... I don't know how many wives Hercules might have had in the myth or whatnot, but she was definitely a wife of Hercules. And in the Hercules: The Legendary Journeys show from the 90s and early 2000s, she was a character in that. as well. I think it would have been better if some of these were done in a montage style. What I mean by that is, after you get the quests to kill these champions, it should be cutscene, montage, get to the champion, gameplay, fight them, boom, done. Montage continues, then get to the next one, boom, done, and so on and so forth. Because it can really drag out things having to travel all the way to one, kill them, and travel all the way to the next one, kill them, then all the way to the next one, kill them, then all the way to the other one. Would have added a lot more pace to the whole thing. And be a bit different too. No worries at all, Schiller. Thank you for leaving the lurk. I hope that the cooking goes well. Salcat, and all the way, lol. That's it. All the way over here. And then all the way over there. This game loves their multiple quests accepted. And of course, since then, well, except for Mirage, Valhalla was like, let's do multiple quests accepted. It's like, ugh. Just make it all one big quest. So I'm going to make a save here so that if I fuck up and die, I don't have to do all that travel that I just did now all over again. So okay, went all the way to another store to get this bone the dog really likes. But of course they didn't have it. Oh, I hate when that happens. I also hate when there's a product that you want to get and two different places have it. And you go to one thinking that you'll get it, and then it might not be on special, and then you're like, on sale, and then you're like, oh, I'll try the other place. And then of course you go to the other place and then there's none there at all. So then it's like, right, now I have to go back all the way to the other place and then buy it at the price that it was.
I'll kill you and make my cousin proud! Expecting more.
And also, Daenerys is a cultist. So two birds with one stone.
The world's better off without you.
Alright. Next one. This one's the furthest away. Drakon. Drakon!
Away we go!
Salcat, this bridge was begging for a Spartan kick. That is true, Salcat, yeah. That would have been a good spot for one. I would hope that for the PC version of this game, there's a mod to stop the horse being slowed down when near settlements and stuff. The lightning that's happening in this game now made me think of what they're doing with shadows, where they're having a system where you won't be able to change the day-night cycle when you want to anymore, like you could in Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, and Mirage 2. They're going to have a weather system as well that is dynamic and will also switch and change how certain things are done in the game world. Like, there might be a lot of snow in one part of at one point when you're doing a story mission, and if you had done it when there wasn't, then there'd be different things. So I hate it when reading customer reviews for a game and half of them say a game is horrible and the other half say it's great. Yeah, like, you want to have some kind of like extra information too as well. Like, you want to, because just saying something's great or saying something is terrible doesn't really give much of an idea, especially if it's a review situation. Like, fair enough if someone asks you and you just say, yeah, I thought it was bad, or I thought it was great, that's one thing. But if you're doing an actual review and you just say, yep, my review of this movie is that it sucks, the end. Or, this movie is great, the end. Also makes me think of, like, ratings for things in a review. Like, personally I find it hard to give something a rating, because aside from an obvious hating something making it a 0 rating, or really liking it making a 10 rating, where I kind of struggle is thinking, is this worth a 5 or a 6 or a 7 or an 8? If it's worth a 7, what makes it worth a 7? Why is 7 the number out of 10 that matches this? So whenever I look at reviews, I always pay more attention to the details within the review of what they're saying. So if they give the game a 6, I'm more looking at, well, what did they say about the movie? Did they enjoy it? But it had flaws? It's like, that's fair enough. If there were flaws in it. But I don't look at the end result of the rating and think, oh, it's a 6, that means it's going to be not that great, so I won't watch it. I don't use that as an indicator of whether or not I should play or watch something, but rather the detailed stuff. What is actually being said in the review. There we go. That's the end of Dracon. Next we'll go Aristeos. So, okay, best movie review I ever saw was by Angry Video Game Nerd saying, I'm not actually going to review this movie because I know it will be horrible. You watch that movie and still regret it. Second worst movie of your life. Ghostbusters 2016. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I just felt it was unnecessary to do a remake. They tried to call it a reboot, but it's a remake. It's not, keeping the core elements of a character, but then doing something different with it, like with James Bond with Casino Royale, or Batman with Batman Begins. It's more of a remake where it's like none of the actual characters from the series have it's not like they it's not necessarily like they were like, this is Egon, but we'll call them Eric instead or something. It wasn't like that, but it's just set it in the same universe. Like, just, don't have to reinvent the wheel or anything. Review Ghostbusters 2016, also known as the skid mark on the legacy of Ghostbusters. The skid mark. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that. I can choose? Nice. Cool. Thank you. Might go and read about a cultist, actually. Crisis, worshippers of the bloodline. In Crisis' bedchamber was written, Healer's abomination. Although thought to be the writing of an angry worshipper, some say Crisis wrote it herself as a reminder of her role in serving Cosmos. She spent a lifetime abducting children and raising them to be servants of the horrid cult. A part of her did love those children once, though that part died long ago. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Salcat, haven't been able to enjoy anything Ghostbusters of that movie. For you, it's dead. That's fair enough, Salcat, yeah. I mean, with everything, we all have our sort of like cut-off points where it's like, nah. Don't need to worry about anything beyond this. That reminds me too, the Ghostbusters game from 2009, which got a remaster in 2019. But the original version, this year it'll celebrate its 15th anniversary. So I want to do something for that as well. So this Aristeos, if you haven't killed Nikolaos, you'll actually come across Aristeos fighting Nikolaos. But I killed Nikolaos, so he won't be here at all. Cody, Ghostbusters Afterlife was good, but Frozen Empire was dire. I still haven't seen those ones. Yeah, I'm yet to watch any of the newer Ghostbusters. You're definitely not giving future Mortal Kombat movies a chance after hearing about the test screening for Mortal Kombat 2 Electric Boogaloo. Oh yeah.
Aristeos found you.
I saw a video of that recently and I was like, nah. It's like, nope.
I should watch my step around here.
Just give up! Say goodbye! Fire! Put it down! Somebody help!
Impressive. It's been some time since I had a true test. Victory! Impressive. It's been some time.
You definitely are a Johnny Cage Katana movie, but Liu Kang and Sonya are sidelined, plus everyone who came back from the 2021 movie. Oh yeah, it's almost like they're just going to do a thing where at the end of the movie, all the other characters appear in some kind of like contrived thing where it's like, you know, this has happened, so we all need to band together now, you know, and some bullshit, I don't know. I just pulled that out of my ass now, but the last of these champions. They aren't the champions, my friends. They won't keep on fighting till the end. And you heard Liu Kang dies, but now you're hearing another report that he doesn't die. Even if he doesn't die, it's not enough to get you hyped. Oh yeah. Yeah. Might be dead in the water. Dead on arrival. Fatality'd on arrival.
Ready to depart!
Hollywood wins. Fatality.
Ship your oars!
Ryu suckality is more like it. This is true.
Ready the oars!
If I may, Commander, I'd keep my distance from this one. We'll wait for the Commander's return.
Alright, so after we deal with this champion, we'll have to return back to Stentor. And we have to do a conquest battle. And then after that, we fight Stentor to the death. Plus you hear Carl Urban isn't very good as Cage. Yeah. I like him as an actor and all, but I didn't really see him as a Johnny Cage. Oh yeah, OG. He was really good as Judge Dredd. Absolutely. I think he did a really good job. How's it going, OG? Welcome on in.
I should stay hidden if I don't want to fight. There stalks the mighty hunter.
Hey, I see. The hunt shall claim you, outsider.
Someone help me!
Get alive! Help me put it out!
Hey there, Piotr. Which AC you recommend to buy? Your last AC was Black Flag 10 years ago. Oh, cool. That was such a great game, Black Flag. Just trying to think. You could also try Assassin's Creed Rogue. If you like Black Flag, Assassin's Creed Rogue, if you haven't played it, that is, it plays very, very similar to that. So if you enjoyed Black Flag for its gameplay and like the naval side of things, then that would definitely be a good game to try as well. The next game after Black Flag, it really changes the combat and changes things up. So that transition from one style of combat in Black Flag to Unity might be a bit jarring, or it might not, feel as good and stuff like that, because they do make it a lot more difficult in the sense that you can't really just, there's no chain kills that you can do like in Black Flag and Brotherhood and Revelations and 3 and Black Flag and stuff. You mean the warning signs were there? Ed Boon being a creative consultant, the writer of Fantastic Four 2015 being involved, more than 15 characters, barely any Scorpion, no Sub-Zero, a huge emphasis on Johnny Cage over whether or not Liu Kang would win or not. Yeah, it just doesn't look good as well. I just don't think it's going to be any good. So okay, get Unity, it's the best AC. Yeah, I mean, I definitely would recommend playing it. Plus, it celebrated its 10th anniversary, so you never know. There might be some good sale prices on it coming up. BLT, you just want to have fun and not be bored. Oh yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. I mean, you've also got like these ones, the later ones, which are more RPG style as well. I don't know if you really like open world RPG things or not, but Origins and Odyssey and Valhalla are like that. There's also Mirage as well, but that's not an RPG style though. That one is smaller scaled. Has Mortal Kombat officially become on that same level Resident Evil where any and every adaptation are doomed? Yeah, I mean, it looks like it. Piotr, which should you pick if we talk about RPG style? Well, I'm a bit biased because I prefer Origins to this one, but Origins doesn't lean as heavily into the RPG as this one does. Like in Origins, for example, you have outfits, but you don't actually have individual gear pieces with different stats. Whereas in this game, you do have that. You got different gear pieces with different stats in combination with each other and all that kind of stuff. Whereas in Origins, the only stat-based stuff is your weapons and your shield that you have. You fuck, not even Street Fighter got it this bad. Granted, not too hyped for the upcoming reboot, but you do wish the best for it. Yeah, I mean, you never know. Some of the rumored stuff could change. Because isn't it 2026 when it's scheduled for release? So, okay, best RPG one is Odyssey. Yeah, I mean, if you want a purely RPG and you like dialogue choices, then yeah, Odyssey. Or if you like Viking stuff, you got Valhalla as well. Ooh, Street Fighter, yes. Fuck, not even Street Fighter got it this bad. Yeah. Return the center. The animated Street Fighter 2 movie is still fantastic, plus the Assassin's Fist series. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like they're great examples of the IP being done well in movie in like other forms. I mean, Fiota, should you buy AC Odyssey with DLC? Is it worth it? Well, I mean, the DLC goes on for very cheap as well. So if you're looking for like an overall package of the DLC, then I'd probably recommend getting the DLC, but only if it's like on a special price. And yeah, even the JCVD Street Fighter movie is enjoyable, Camp. Exactly. It shouldn't be taken too seriously. It's not, you know, a terrible, terrible movie, necessarily.
You're back.
The champions have been dealt with.
You should be dead.
You seem disappointed.
The gods are punishing me.
They're not punishing you. They're helping you. Why do you think I'm here?
The gods must hate me if our paths keep crossing.
From what I've seen, you needed a divine intervention.
I don't have time for this. Sparta must take this region now, while we have the chance.
Let's get this over with.
I couldn't agree more. The sooner I'm rid of you, the better.
I never thought I'd face you. Let's see who's the better fighter.
You do think it's more infuriating for Mortal Kombat to get shitty adaptations than for Resident Evil to get them, because they actually did get it right with the 95 movie. This is true. There was already a bar set, and it wasn't a bar that could never be raised further, but it was high enough that it set a precedent that should have been aspired to, you know. So Cat Stentor is the type of guy who would love Ghostbusters 2016. He would stop laughing. He might, quite possibly, especially if he was in the movie. Stentor wouldn't find enjoyment in anything. This is true. He might not find enjoyment in anything. So, Cat, you might be wrong. There might be some secret thing that Stentor enjoys that gives him a lot of happiness. That last soldier going down by Bo. Oh yes, Alcat. I don't do it all the time, but in this playthrough for the conquest battles, I think every time I've ended it for this playthrough, I've done like a bow, overpowered bow strike on one of the enemies just running off.
Victory is ours!
If I hadn't been here, you'd never have survived.
My father would have ensured a more decisive victory, but he's not here. Oh, we have you to thank for that, if I recall.
Don't start.
Don't you dare tell me what to do. I am in command here.
You needed my help.
By the gods, how are you so arrogant? No wonder my father discarded you.
And yet I'm here, and he isn't.
You fucking murderer!
Believe me, he had it coming.
You will pay for what you've done.
I've already paid more than enough for one lifetime.
We'll see about that.
What do you mean?
Now that we've driven the Athenians from the field, it's time I dealt with my true enemy.
Stentor,
Your job is done, mercenary. Now I will kill you for what you stole from me in Megaris.
You don't have to do this, Stentor.
Oh, but I do. There is nothing you can say to convince me otherwise.
This isn't what Nikolaos would have wanted.
Oh, you fucking know. Traitor.
I am not a traitor.
You betrayed Sparta. You betrayed your family. You killed my father and stole my chance at a normal life. You deserve nothing but the cold of my blade buried in your heart.
You really want me to embarrass you in front of your troops, brother?
I am not your brother!
Stand down, Stentor. I'm not going easy on you.
No, because I won't give you the chance! proven your point. Now finish this. I welcome death, if it means I don't have to see you again.
The only reason you're alive is because of me! This is my reward?
We were fine before you came. Viotia was mine! I will kill you, and your filthy bloodline will stop here.
No, Stentor. Not this time. Go with the ferryman, brother.
Stentor is dead. For this playthrough, I'm basically doing a scorched earth approach. So he is gone. There we go. I'm curious now, because I don't always kill him in my playthroughs, so I'm curious to what that letter from a cultist. Hang on, it might be, is it this? Nope. Cultist clue, probably. Or did they put him in mercenaries? Wasn't there like a, didn't he have like proof or something? About the cultist king or something like that? Is like, Ryu, that's how they're gonna reboot Mortal Kombat. Think about how they rebooted Mario. Yeah, got examples of things done the right way, but they insist on doing things the wrong way. Selkat, Gizlek, Stentor is the type of guy who would berate you for taking the last pack of toilet paper off the shelf and try to take it from you because it's his birthright. Yeah, that definitely suits sour-faced Stentor, Gizlek, to a T. That would be very accurate. Selkat, also true. Very true. Flaming arrow in the butt. Ryu, arrow up the ass. Exactly, guys. Yep. It's just... I just thought of that then. I was about to just, shoot him in the head, but then I'm like, I'll humiliate him in death. Welcome back, Schiller. I hope you are enjoying your food. Because, there is no canon anyway. The Animus only runs what-if simulations. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely be a good way to retroactively smooth things over with Odyssey and Valhalla with their approaches. Hey there, Adam. Thank you, yeah, I'm having fun with AC Odyssey. Playing the character as an asshole and also killing all the family members that we can as well. Oh yeah, Adam. Yeah, my usual way of playing this for annual runs is to play the character as someone who wants the family to be reunited, including even Stentor and stuff. Doesn't lie, so I don't choose lie options in the dialogue choices. Doesn't kill innocent people, so no running around and killing NPCs in the game world and stuff like that. However, in this playthrough though, I'm going with a different approach. Just to not take things so seriously this time around. You can't play as evil character in video games.
Statue of Artemis in the cedar.
You played Renegade Shepard in Mass Effect Trilogy, but you always was good for your squad mates. Oh yeah, Adam. But that's the thing, it can be tough. It's like in Red Dead Redemption 2, for example. I always like to play Arthur with high honor, but there was a playthrough I was doing where I was doing low honor stuff and also antagonizing camp members and stuff. some camp members that I don't normally antagonize at all, and it just felt weird, you know.
They'll be on high alert here.
Yeah, Adam. Yeah, that's especially tough. Because there's a part where he goes, I hate you, Uncle Arthur, if you antagonize him. I'm just like, Arthur, what are you doing, mate?
There will be good to see Mater and Brasidas again.
For you, Chris Pratt as Liu Kang, Anya Taylor-Joy as Sonya, Jack Black as Shao Kahn, Charlie Day as Kung Lao, Seth Rogen as Kano, and Keegan-Michael Key as Raiden. Nice one there, Ryu. Take the cast from Super Mario Brothers and apply them to Mortal Kombat instead. Nice. You actually thought she would make a good Princess Peach when she was announced for that movie. And in the Legend of Zelda movie, like, there's a few people that could be Zelda, but I thought like Elle Fanning would probably be a good choice for Zelda. But who knows who they're going to cast in that movie.
Who are you?
Me? I'm no one. But you. You're even godlier than Brasidas said you'd be. It should be your statue between these trees.
Brasidas? What does he have to do with this?
Warrior, he said. Look for the mighty warrior with the broken spear. I added the godly bit.
Brasidas knows a warrior when he sees one. Word of my deeds will outlive any statue.
Of course. Your story should be sung from the mountaintops. In Arcadia, you are already a legend.
Where is Brasidas? I need to speak with him.
Of course you do. And the woman, you'd like to speak with her too, yes?
Wait.
She looks like you.
Tell me where they went.
I should. It's what Brasidas paid me for, after all.
Then why don't you?
He didn't pay enough.
Die! I'm on fucking fire! No!
Stop! Please, stop!
Gizlek. What's the deal with Outworld? Is everything out? What about in? Are you allowed to be in Outworld? That's a terrible Jerry Seinfeld, but Dr. Darling, kill, kill, kill. Absolutely. That's what this playthrough is for. Gonna be killing this mofo. Seedle, on fucking fire, Malaka. I love that, Seedle. It's so funny when they say that in this game. With Nicolas Cage as Shang Tsung. Could you imagine?
My story will outlive any statue. Who says that?
Tell me where they are, or I'll cut that shit-eating grin off your shit-eating face!
He said you had a nasty temper. He wasn't wrong.
Tell me where my mother is, or I'll shove my spear so far down your throat, you'll be shitting iron at the gates of Hades!
Please! Show mercy!
Speak!
They're on a hill! A cliff overlooking the gale!
Brasidas didn't pay you enough? Who did? Tell me, or I'll wrap your guts around your neck and hang you from that tree.
The Archon. He's paying more for your head than Brasidas could afford in 2 lifetimes.
Tell me who the Archon is. I want a name.
Lagos. His name is Lagos, and he's the most powerful man in Arcadia. He who controls the grain, controls the world.
You threatened the wrong people, Malaka.
I don't threaten. I promise!
That bounty on you is pretty tempting. I'm on fucking fire! No! Ah!
Yeah, Adam. I love the options in that conversation when you actually choose the negative, like, well, not the negative, but the violent ones. That was just so funny. Sheila, you still want them to say Vlaka Malaka. So what is Vlaka? Vlaka. Isn't that from something? Cody kick his little ass. That's it. He didn't stand a chance. He can be tough, though. I've had playthroughs where he's very tough. Rosie and OG and Sheila, yeah. Beautiful. Cody, believe I can fly. Seedle flying through the air. Absolutely. Review. Anya Taylor-Joy is Sonya. Shouldn't she be Katana because she's Liu Kang's girl in the canon? Fuck it, I'm changing the script. Liu Kang is going to be with Sonya. If Mortal Kombat 2 is going to be a Johnny Cage Katana movie where Liu and Sonya get sidelined, you might as well make them a thing. Yeah, I mean, why not, Ryu? Or no holds barred, you know? So, okay, good picture for in his tombstone. Oh, yeah. Totally.
Alrighty then.
Thank you, Gizlek, for redeeming that Bane impression. Oh, Jim, that is proper use of in-game photo mode. I know, right? Like, hey there, Altine. Welcome. Ashila Vlaka means something like stupid. So Vlaka Malaka would mean stupid idiot. Oh, that'd be really cool. Stupid idiot, yeah. Vlaka Malaka. That'll definitely be cool. He's showing his crotch while in the air. Oh dear. Cody, Bane Ventura. That's a good one, Cody. I like it. Oh, I thought it'd keep on sliding. Just like in Ace Ventura 2 Pet Detective, where the slinky doesn't make it all the way down the stairs. I'm going to try this again and see if we can make him slide down further than he did before. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going. I think that's further than I got him before. Good one, Cody. Shikaka. Shish kebab. Shawshank Redemption.
Onward!
So we're going to go against Brasidas again by actually killing Lagos for this playthrough, because that's the approach I'm taking. Which it'll actually change, and this is one of the few things that I can recall where your actions in the main game actually carry through into the DLCs. So if you actually go against Brasidas twice, then when you get to the Fate of Atlantis and the Hades questline, he'll actually reference your choices in the main game. Yet they couldn't do that for Legacy of the First Blade and the choices the characters made with romance options to make sure that when it came time for Cassandra or Alexius to actually have a child, that it followed the player's choices, so it is possible they could do that where the main game choices actually bleed over into the DLC, but they chose not to do that with that one when they could have done. Chicago. Thanks for redeeming that, Gizlek. Should I correct you if you're wrong? You can't get the final clue for the Spartan King if you kill the cult member here instead of befriending him. That's a good question, Schiller. I think there's multiple things that determine that kind of stuff as well. But I don't think so. I don't think it locks you out like that. Because I've killed him before, and I swear I've been able to kill all the other cultists as well.
I want the Archon dead.
None of this makes sense. This isn't the Lagos I know.
Thank the gods you found us.
I got your message. I killed the messenger. He betrayed you, Brasidas.
These cultists Marini told me about. They knew you were coming and must have forced Lagos to place the bounty on your heads. Trusting anyone in Arcadia will be difficult now.
Which is why I say we put that Archon's head on a pike. Our message to the Puppet King in Sparta will be clear.
I'm sure he has soldiers everywhere in Arcadia. We'll just behead them all.
And deal with it like you dealt with the manga? Why not hire some musicians to entertain the crowd too?
I know you wanted me to kill him in private, but at the time, it was the right choice.
Whatever happens, we need Lagos alive. Arcadia is Sparta's breadbasket, and Lagos keeps it full.
That man is working for the cult of Cosmos, not Sparta.
Then we need to free him from their grasp.
What makes you think he wants to leave?
Bounties and threats aren't Lagos' style. He's a farmer, not a killer.
Looks like I came just in time.
You certainly did. But it's time to make a decision.
My mother's plan is best.
Ah, my lamb. United in blood and purpose.
You're letting your impulses overcome your reason. Thousands of Spartans depend on Lagos for food and protection. His death would bring chaos.
For this playthrough, that's what I want though, Brasidas.
There's a farmhouse northeast of Tegea where he has a safe house. Meet me there before you do anything you'll regret.
And what if Brasidas' plan doesn't work?
The Archon hides like a coward in Fort Samikon. You can't miss that monstrosity. You could go after him now, but be careful. He's well defended.
Then we must weaken his defenses.
He's got barracks full of guards and silos full of grain. It would be a shame if any came to harm.
I'll go see what Lagos is up to.
Good luck, my lamb.
You don't understand. This isn't just about fire and weed. This is personal.
I know you do what's right in your heart, but you have to put your family first, lamb.
Ashila, you were able to kill the king, but you can't reveal him earlier, so you don't get kicked out of Sparta. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with that, getting kicked out of Sparta, not having the evidence against him and stuff. Usually I do save Lagos, but in this playthrough, his fate is sealed. Troll, I see dead people. I mean, that's what you get when you work at a funeral home, I guess. No, just kidding. Sheila, Lagos' blood for the blood god? 1000%, dude. Absolutely. Troll Cassandra be like, hello friend, I'm here to kill you. Violently. With lots of blood. Sage, is anyone able to confirm this? So Syndicate is a copy-paste of Unity, Animations, HUD, Font, etc. And Odyssey, Origins and Valhalla are all super copy-pastes. Will Shadows be a pioneer of new stuff? From what I've seen, the quote-unquote skeleton of the animations that you see is the same as it has been in Odyssey, Valhalla, and Mirage, but the way that the characters look, the texturing, and everything like that, they seem to have done an overhaul in that aspect of things. Whereas if you look at Valhalla and you look at Odyssey and you look at Mirage as well, there's certain characters that move very similarly. And there's a similarity between the way that the characters look. It's probably more prominent between Valhalla and Mirage with certain character models, where you can tell they've just taken the same character model, but they've just made some changes here and there. Troll, knowing Ubisoft, probably not. Yeah, like they want to keep things streamlined because every game moving forward has to go through the same game engine. Because they want to make it so that they don't have to spend as much money and time on each game moving forward, or content as well. So they'll definitely double down, I'd say, on things that can be shortcuts to getting things done, maybe. Sage, like, you can't stand Valhalla, Origins, and Odyssey looking the same. Same fonts, basically everything. RPGs, they all move the exact same. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely that too. There's also some animations that are left over from Unity and Syndicate. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some differences, Troll. Like, Valhalla, it feels a bit heavier. For example, the climbing and movement and stuff. Seedle, where are the water taxis when you need one? Exactly, Seedle. Yeah. You can get a bit of use out of the boats and stuff in this, but only for short sort of like distances or sort of like more direct ways to get across water. Troll, I mean, all humans move the same, so they're all the same. Oh, I see what you're getting at, Troll, yeah. I mean, there's definitely factors that can change, like someone might have had an operation on a part of their body which changes how they walk, you know, and stuff like that. But, you know, trying to add some individuality as well. Sage, after playing them more recently in order, didn't notice until now, but I get your point, all humans move the same. Oh yeah, there's definitely certain differences that you can see, like the way that characters turn before walking off. There's a very robotic way that they do it. Like they have a stiff neck.
You won't be making trouble anymore.
There we go. Troll, all cultists must die. Exactly. Absolutely. That's definitely the plan. Well, except for Aspasia, we'll be romancing her as part of this wild approach that I'm taking to this run. Brazitas won't be too happy, but in this playthrough, we don't care about other people's happiness. I'm not going to worry about doing all that other stuff for time reasons. So it's going from Origins, Valhalla, straight into Syndicate. AC3, you can really tell the difference of movement uniqueness in those earlier games compared to now. Oh yeah, you know, like, there's still some similarities, like the way that Altair runs when he's sprinting and how he moves his arms at his side is the same in the Ezio games as well. But it wasn't really until 3 that they started to do a big overhaul in the animations, especially in combat. Because they redid things from the ground up as well. Because like, we only care about other people's money. Exactly, Gizlek. That's the thing about this playthrough. Anything that can get the Misthios as much money as possible.
He's dead.
This complicates things.
One less cultist, Seems simple enough.
Lagos was a dear friend once. I should have been there.
Should have been there. Brasidas, that man, stopped deserving your loyalty the moment he joined the cult.
So you execute the manga in public against my advice, and now you kill Lagos? If you were under my command, you wouldn't be anymore.
I don't follow orders. I do what I have to.
So it's done. I suppose you'll be wanting to report the news to Sparta soon.
You're right. We've done all we can. It's time to go to Sparta.
Yes, it's time we returned.
Marini, you are as determined as ever. I'm sure you will regain your house soon. With Lagos dead, arrangements must be made to ensure Sparta doesn't starve.
Arcadia is safe once more.
And the bounty is lifted. We are free to travel without fear.
Then let's continue our journey.
Καταδικαστέ είναι ηθικές ορεσίες. Τι λαμβάνει η χώρα. Πειράτε την τάξη. Πότε η εκστρατεία και...
I'm here to face the kings.
Are you ready to take back our family's land?
Of course. But my purpose here is to bring down the cultist king.
You make your mother proud, Cassandra. But are you sure you have enough proof to accuse him?
Sage, this version of Cassandra is killing Eivor, no hesitation. She couldn't even care when she sees the hidden blade. Oh yeah. This version that I'm playing in this playthrough, definitely. Troll, and also ravaging her corpse for money. That's true. Troll, who cares about a soon-to-be dead person's opinion? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely fair in this context. Sage, is there ever an assassin's logo shown in this game? There never is, no. Yeah, that's something that's good that they don't do. So that the eagle skull making the impression on the beach in front of Aya in Origins that inspires the logo doesn't get ruined. Alright, so I know that we don't have more proof, but I'm going to choose to say, of course I have enough proof, because I'm playing Cassandra as someone who, you know, lies as well. Sheila, more than enough proof. It's the king's blood on your weapon in less than 5 minutes. Exactly, Sheila, that's true.
I'm sure.
I'll gather the F4s and meet you in the throne room.
See you in the throne room.
What are we waiting for?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
You summoned the Air Force?
You must have achieved some success to earn this adoring crowd.
I brought home a wreath for Sparta. Though I had to enter the games and win it myself.
Very good. But what of our Pancration champion, Testicles?
There was an accident at sea before he could compete.
Games are hardly important. What about Viotia?
Stentor and I defeated the Athenian forces. You have nothing to worry about.
If you have nothing but good news to share, why did you call for the Air Force?
We were told serious charges would be brought.
Serious charges? Against whom?
You know what? I'm actually going to go with the this option because this is a bit of an asshole-ish thing for me to choose for Cassandra to say, because I know it's Pausanias, but just for like a bit of a trolling thing, I'll just have her accuse Archidamos. Troll, so it's treason then. It absolutely is treason. Oh yeah, you're not wrong there. Hey there, Saint Dreamer. In canon, Cassandra doesn't even lie to the god of the underworld. This is not canon. Oh well. I'm not worried about canon in this playthrough. Just having a good time and some fun.
Archidamos. Sparta must be rid of you before it's too late.
What are you talking about? How dare you stand in the presence of kings and make such accusations?
Patience, Archidamos. Present your proof.
Archidamos is a member of the cult of Cosmos and a traitor to Sparta.
The cult of what? Ridiculous! What proof could you possibly have?
Your proof is right there. You know he's guilty.
This isn't proof of anything. Ephos should only be called upon for serious matters. This lack of evidence is a waste of our time and disrespectful to the thrones of Sparta. The accuser should be made an example of for all other reckless fools.
I taught her poorly. Punish me as her mother instead.
We gave you every chance to prove yourself. Invited you back for a royal audience. And this is how you repay us? What say you, Archidamos?
Cassandra and Marini of Agiad, your names are cursed. May the Cryptia hunt you, and the Elotes scrape the meat from your bones!
Agreed. A wise ruling. Too bad you don't have a mask or a black cloak to save you this time.
You were there. In Delphi.
He sure was. Right at the back. You can hear him talking to Lagos.
Mater, Pausanias revealed himself before I was dragged out of there.
So he is the cultist king. It would be wise to deal with him as soon as possible.
I will.
When you've dealt with him, meet me at home.
With pleasure.
Ares has chosen me to lead the Spartans to glory. There can only be one.
That's true, Saint, yeah. Usually when I play this game, I get the proof and accuse Pausanias. But for this playthrough, I'm doing things differently. Troll, who? Oh yeah, so in the scene earlier in the game where you infiltrate the cult meeting, if you go all the way to the back, you'll see a door that's ajar, and there'll actually be a conversation happening between two cultists, and it's actually Pausanias and Lagos, the guy that we killed not long ago.
King Pausanias is part of the cult of Cosmos. I'll have to kill him myself.
Because like Pausanias is an idiot. This is true. He really, really is. He's a bit of a dumbass. Just gonna get rid of the bounty so I can get this done in a short amount of time. Troll, no, you mean we don't remember the people we killed aren't important enough? Oh, I get you now. Yeah, as part of the roleplay of not caring about shit in this game. Yep. That's a good call, Troll.
find work somewhere.
There's Pausanias. Malaka.
Malaka!
One less evil in the world.
Sandra, you are condemned to be hunted!
I was wrong to accuse you. It was Pausanias plaguing Sparta and its territories.
What a disgrace! First you accuse me, and now Papsinios? Where is he?
I know we killed him and all, but I'm gonna have Cassandra lie here and just say he's just gone.
It doesn't matter.
It does to me.
I found proof. He was a member of the cult of Cosmos. Undeniable proof. This letter was written and signed by Pausanias' own hand, outlining the progress of their plans in Sparta.
What is this cult of Cosmos? You've mentioned them over and over, as if I should know.
They're a secret group with one goal: to seize power. And they are using this war to strengthen their position.
I find it difficult to think Papsinios was using Sparta this whole time. We've ruled together for years. I'll speak with the F-Wars to confirm what you say. But if it's true, you deserve to be called a Spartan citizen once more. And of course, your family home is yours again.
Thank you.
One more thing.
Yes?
Should you decide to rule Sparta yourself, at least let me face you in battle.
I'm not made for ruling, my king.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Brasidas, come in.
It's good to see the two of you back home.
It feels good to be here.
You're here instead of in training. What's wrong?
I'm heading to Pylos as soon as I can. I think you may want to come as well.
We've finally gotten our home back, and you want me to leave?
The cultists appear to have lost their patience. Their moves in Pylos are bold and ruthless.
Is Demos there?
I've heard rumors. If they're true, not even a phalanx of Spartans could stop him.
If Demos is in Pylos, we have to stop him.
I'll wait for you at the ship, but be quick. Each moment we waste is another Spartan dead.
I'll be slow then.
Alexios is in Pylos. You have to bring him back, Cassandra.
Bring him back?
We have our home again. We can be a family. It isn't too late.
Sorry, it is too late.
I can't do it. I wish I could tell you otherwise, but he's too far gone.
That can't be true. You both have the same blood coursing through your veins.
There's nothing we can do. He sees us as nothing more than obstacles in his path.
You can't just give up on family so easily. You didn't give up on me.
We haven't been a family since I was thrown from that mountain. I won't pretend that bringing Demos back will unmake the past.
You're giving up on your own brother. On us.
It's too late, Mater. I can't save him. He's made his choice.
The cult of Cosmos never gave him one. We've thought him dead once. And you're choosing to kill him again.
I should go. Brasidas won't wait for long.
Well, Brasidas will have to wait because this is where I'm going to be ending the stream. Until Monday. I'll just catch up on chat first. We're going to go right out to Lucinda, who's playing Control. There we go. I'll leave it on that photo mode screen while we do my outro stuff. Troll, he's gone. Corpse literally laying in the street. Love it. Well, technically we were telling the truth, Troll, in that moment. Dr. Darling, wait 4 hours and 20 minutes. Did the game crash while you were away? Oh no, it was the audio sync issue happened with this game. And so I ended that stream to start a new one. Saint, you like Akira Moss. He's chill. I do too. Yeah, I do too as well, Saint. Like, he's definitely a really cool king and stuff. Troll, we could just kill him in combat, be the only king. That is true. Could definitely have done that. Because, like, remember at the end of the day, when you kill him, to bring him home. Well, that's true. Exactly. You know, technically we can bring him home. Troll, drop him in the middle of the living room. Exactly. Exactly. Oh yeah, AJ, that's no trouble at all. I'm glad that you enjoyed. I want to thank everyone who watched the stream. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Alien Isolation. On the weekend, I'll be doing Splinter Cell, and then next Monday, I'll be doing another stream of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. We're going to go and raid out to Lucinda. Just want to give some shout-outs first before I go. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who is doing Far Cry Primal. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. Shillerlock is doing Assassin's Creed Unity. He's also a big fan of the series, and he's doing that as part of his annual series run. Oh wait, he actually finished that. He finished Unity and the Dead Kings DLC, so now he'll be on to Syndicate, doing a 100% playthrough of that game. Lightus is playing games like Mortal Kombat 2. He's a big fan of the Mortal Kombat series, as well as a lot of other retro fighting franchises like Streets of Rage and Street Fighter as well. Mr. Gote is playing games like Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, as well as the Outlast series and Ghost Recon. AC is playing through Conan Exiles. Gizlek is also highly recommended. He's playing through Rise of the Ronin. He's also a fan of the Yakuza series and the Phoenix Wright games. And also highly recommend checking out Grace as well. Grace was doing a little to the left. So highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Sheila, thanks for the stream. Oh yeah, dude, that's absolutely no trouble at all. Oh yeah, there will be a stream tomorrow, Sheila. Yeah, Fridays moving forward will be Alien Isolation. So if you see me streaming Alien Isolation, you know it's become Friday here in Australia. Babs, big love. Thank you so much, Babs. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for being here too, and no worries at all for the stream either. Thank you for the GGs, Ronan. Muchly appreciated. Gizlek, Black Myth, Wukong Hype. Oh, really? Less than 40 days? Cool. I've been looking forward to that game. I hope it's good, because I love the whole, I mean, growing up as a kid, I watched the Monkey Magic show, which, is one adaptation of the source material. I can't remember what the source material is right now. Journey to the West, that's it. That's okay, Gizlek, for the shout-out as well, dude. Absolutely no trouble at all. Thank you for the raid earlier. And same to you as well, Sheila. No worries at all for the shout out. Really do appreciate everyone being here. There's a general raid message that people can feel free to use, and I'll put one in chat for subscribers as well. Gizlek, Masaki Sakai's acting was so good, but also whoever dubbed him. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool then. Because that can be tricky to get right sometimes, you know. And then sometimes you think to yourself, why did this person get cast to do that? Or the monkey in the TV series. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's who he was. I was just trying to think which character he played. But yeah, I used to love that show growing up as a kid, watching that. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to checking out the Black Myth Wukong game when it comes out. So the current schedule is Assassin's Creed games Monday through to Thursday, Friday, Alien Isolation, and on the weekend, Splinter Cell, my Stealth Challenge run. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. Hope you all have a good one, and catch you next time.
Κάλεσα τις θερίες.